Hello. Oh, hello. I'm loud as all get out in my ears. All right. Hi, welcome to the stream, my dudes. Looking forward to the Zealand Derby against Bate. That's actually what we're starting the stream with. I was just looking through the different payout clauses that we have. You know, funny thing. I know you don't like me bringing up Yeppy Norbag. We're still paying off Yeppy Norbag. Like his transfer, we're still paying off. We owe Dortmund 22 million. How much is the debt? We have 234 million in transfer debt. Pyrato, thank you for the 6 months. Boom, baby! But I hope you guys have had a good day. You had a good day? It is not boiling in my room anymore. We have air quality in New York has improved, which is great news. So we're like back to living pretty normal life, you know. 222 isn't too bad. Yeah, it's really not that bad. It's less than Barcelona. Well, everything's less than Barcelona, honestly. But we play Bate to start the stream today, and we've got plenty of Europa League matches, plenty of Premier League matches, and all we have to do is do well. We finished the stream yesterday with a win over Chelsea, and it was great. Champions League final tomorrow, right? Surely there's no way Man City doesn't win again. All they have to do is show up and play a below-average game, and they will win the Champions League. So naturally, Pep's going to put De Bruyne at striker. Run a false, a little false 8 sort of action. Nah, dude, you know how this works. Lautaro Martinez misses a sitter. City wins 1-0. Do you like Ange at Tottenham? Yes, I do. I made a video about it. It hadn't come out yet, but I know everything there is to know about Ange. And I think it's a good one. He just wins, dude. There's nothing wrong with taking a guy that just wins. Happy birthday to Tranquil. Welcome. Glad you're choosing to spend your birthday here, even if just for a little bit. Hanging out, watching me eat some rejuvenating granola is what I would recall it. I would call it. If you have a win button, why wouldn't you press it? I should win. Champions League final worthy team and enter. I'm just gonna be straight up. I don't think people realize, especially people in England, how unfair most of the European stuff is. Given the amount of money English clubs have to spend relative to the clubs they're competing against, it's not super fair. West Ham finished like 35th in the Premier League this year and won a European trophy anyways. Every Premier League team that ends up in a European competition has every chance to win that European competition. No other league in the world can say that. So, yeah, 35th, true story. And that was huge, and they deserved it, and it was awesome, and that's great for West Ham, but Premier League teams are like always the favorite. Unless it's Real Madrid or Bayern or PSG against like Aston Villa, like Premier League teams are almost always the favorite. The amount of money invested in the wages and the transfers to put those teams together, that you just should have the superior talent, right? Well, look, Sevilla winning the Europa League, look, forget about it, all right? Sevilla is the Europa League. That's not even... That's a whole separate conversation about fate and ownership of a competition. Generally speaking, do you like the salary caps in the MLS? Yes. The reason the MLS has been so successful is because of all of the weird rules in it. Because all of the weird rules in the MLS were instituted to prevent the MLS being like Saudi Arabia or China. And what the MLS originally was, before it was the MLS, the first national league in the U.S., was just spend a ton of money to get Pele to New York. And eventually that league collapsed. Right, so the reason for all of the rules in the MLS was to build like an organic kind of ground-up league, and it's done a really good job at that. The MLS is now a feeder league that develops talent and sells the best of it to, the best leagues in the world, and that's, I think, at least for the next 20 years, probably the best-case scenario for the MLS, yeah. And it prevents New York, LA dominance as well, yeah. But I think that eventually you have to loosen it a little bit, but given the amount of money that goes around in the U.S., you can never loosen the salary cap all the way, because then you'll just end up with, like, huge cash splash, loss of money, right? It has to, especially if you're ever going to introduce promotion and relegation, which I hope they do at some point way in the future, it has to operate something like Major League Baseball, which has, revenue sharing and allows every team to be able to compete, because that's like the American sporting culture, is for every team to have a legitimate chance, not a Leicester 5,000 to 1, but like every team to have a legitimate chance to be able to compete, even if the money's not exactly the same. What do you think is the next big change MLS could do to develop, or like change what you'd want to see? I think that promotion and relegation isn't the next thing that they're going to do, although I think that 15, 20 years from now, I think a promotion relegation sort of playoff would be a lot of fun. I think what the MLS needs to do is continue... nothing. I was going to say continue doing, but yeah, they're nothing. The MLS is doing great. Cities with MLS teams care a lot. They do well. They fill the stands. They have good players. We just, the clubs are winning the CONCACAF Champions League now, which means they're going to be going to Club World Cups and everything. They've got good players. Is the MLS system represented correctly in FM? For the most part, yeah. The AI in Football Manager, and I have no, I don't, I'm not jealous of SI having to figure out how to make an AI that, or like make it, to have the computer be able to manage all of those rules correctly. But it doesn't handle it very well. And yeah. I don't think the MLS needs to keep expanding, though. I'm going to be honest. There are like a lot of teams now. There are a lot of teams. And there is a reserve division. The USL, which is organized under the MLS and is also, it seems, pretty healthy, has a championship, a League One, a League Two. So there is like a organization below the MLS that, it has reserve teams in it and so forth. And so on and so forth. Would you ever consider doing an FM save in the MLS? No, because I don't think the AI handles it particularly well. It might now. And that's an outdated opinion that I have. There's also an MLS-specific reserve division now, too, which is good. Yeah, I think that the biggest thing the MLS needs to do is it needs to use the amount of money that it makes now to help develop grassroots clubs and systems. I think what you get, and what the MLS doesn't realize when you have promotion and relegation, is you get a lot more clubs that feel like they're a route to the top. And and that money can kind of, they need to help feed money into the system so that you can have more academies and more of a route up. Because right now it's like, if you don't live in a city with an MLS team, right, you better hope your USL team has some sort of youth academy, but most often they won't, or they'll have a small one. And then, the vast majority of kids that play soccer in the United States, there's no real pathway to become an MLS player. There's just not. Is American sports based in schools? Yeah, and that's, I think, an issue is that by the time you graduate from college, you're 22 years old, and most of your, like, soccering development's already supposed to have happened, right? Like, Wayne Rooney had to go to college. He wouldn't have been playing for Everton at 16, right? So I think that there needs to be more of a pathway outside of that. And a lot of foreign kids come in and play college soccer, which is not a problem at all. But it's definitely a chic thing to somebody that's broadcast a lot of college soccer. It's a chic thing to do, to be like, oh, we signed this kid from England and this kid from New Zealand and that, then this kid from Norway, where instead of going down the street and just plucking up a kid from the local high school who probably is just as good, But it's like, you can understand how it's like a great selling point of like, oh, we have 10 different countries represented on our team. This guy is New Zealand U20 national team, but it's like, that's not that good relative to the highest level high school players in the U.S. No offense to New Zealand. But that's another issue with college soccer, and college soccer is not very development oriented. So yeah, American sports are based out of schools: basketball, American football, baseball, and hockey to a lesser extent. Hockey is a pretty global sport, actually. But the use of soccer for that, it's just doesn't make a lot of sense. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, I think you need to build out kind of your structures. You need a pathway. Like the example I always use, I'm very well positioned to talk about this, is I played for a high school soccer team that was ranked 6th in the country. And I suck. I was the backup goalkeeper, right? So this is not me talking up my ability. But one of those players ever went on to play professionally at any level. Most of them that were on that team, 6th best high school team in the country, stopped playing when they left high school. 1, 2, 3 that I know about. I think 3 played college soccer. And you can't tell me if that was, if it was the 6th best U18 team in England, that it wouldn't have, those guys wouldn't have had all these opportunities to go play. But most of them, there was like, you didn't have, in the U.S., you have to have the vision. You have to have the, like, forward thinkingness to be, put yourself out there and go seek it out. I feel like in the UK and in a lot of European countries, you can kind of fall backward into it if you're good enough. Yeah. It's it's just, I think there's a lot of wasted potential talent in the United States. I think there's a lot of wasted potential talent in the United States because, in my honest opinion, the guy that played professionally off that team was really good, but there were guys just as good as him or better than him that just stopped playing. There was one guy that I'm like, he was like the best player I've ever seen. He stopped playing. Plus, most would rather play basketball in the end. And look, we have a sporting culture where we play a lot of sports. We play a lot of sports. And there's nothing wrong with that. But to suggest that, all of the great athletes in the U.S. don't want to play soccer is also not true. Because I know the athletes on that team, soccer was our first sport. That's common everywhere, though. I just feel like there's no pathway in the U.S. There is no pathway in the U.S. at all. I don't think you understand, if you grow up in a country and in a system, kind of what I'm talking about. High school soccer is completely untethered to any club. The closest club to me was an hour and a half away in a car on a highway. The closest senior club of any kind. And that was not MLS. And if you don't happen to be really aggressive in being able to play college soccer and go to a bunch of ID camps for college soccer scouts to find you, then that's it. It's just kind of over. You play till you're 18 in high school and that's it. And you're like, oh, okay. Yeah, like that, and then you just go to school and it's over. Where like, it is hard to explain how little exposure there kind of is. You have any independent soccer academies? I mean, none that I can really think of. Some high schools kind of double as them. There are some high schools that are like sports development academies. Like just there's only a few of them, like IMG Academy, which I guess would count as that, but not really. No, there's not a lot of independent academies. There's not a lot of scouts. There's not, yeah. Yeah, IMG Academy has soccer, but that's one high school that pretends to be a high school and it's just a sports development thing. Yeah, my town of over 100,000 inhabitants and over 10 football clubs. I grew up in Tampa, Florida. And the population of Tampa, Florida is like a couple million. And there's a club in St. Pete across the bay. That's the one I was talking about, an hour 20 minutes away from where I grew up. Sounds like a rich place for European academies to go looking? Yes. If European academies want to find actually good players for literally no money, you know what I would do? Andreski, thank you for rating in. If I was at a European academy with my knowledge of the United States, go to Texas, go to Florida, go to New York, and go to California. Get a newspaper. Look at the all-state soccer team, right? Because they do this thing where it's like, you know, all district and then all-state team. Look at the all-state soccer team. The guys that, you know, it's like the best 11, but for the state. They do that sort of thing. Just pick a name off that list and go watch them play. And you'll probably, like, and they're completely free. They're like, where else in the world? Like, seriously, where else in the world are, like, the country's best 16 to 18-year-olds not already at a club? I mean, it's literally sorting by media. Like, you just go to the biggest, most athletic states in the U.S. New York, Florida, Texas, California. The tri-state area in New York City probably has tons of really good soccer academies. It's not true. I mean, they have, like, clubs, but a lot of the clubs end, they're all U18, right? And they end when you go to college. I think it's more about the attitude and dedication as well. I mean, I think that a player like Gift Orban kind of proves that wrong. I don't think you need to be... I'm going to give you, like, one an A/B test here. Gift Orban on one side, right? And on the other side, you have somebody like... I don't really want to say Ricardo Quaresma, but somebody that, you know, had a lot of talent, but didn't... Dele Alli, maybe, but he was really good for a couple years. Somebody that clearly had a lot of talent but never really made it because they didn't have enough determination. But they came up through an academy. I can't think of a perfect example. I don't really want to insult anybody. You can think of your own. There's plenty. Now, I don't think being raised in an area of the world that has an academy, being raised in an area of the world that, you know, picks you up when you're 12 years old and just kind of trains you forever, necessarily means that you are the type of player that has the dedication. Right? I think that there are plenty of players in the United States that have that type of dedication that, you know, I don't think that would be a problem. Tom, thank you for the 11 months. But every U18 player in the United States is freaking free. Where do you think Christian Pulisic came from? Gio Reyna. They found Pulisic because he lit up Brazil in like a U.S. U15 game. But if he didn't get called up to that U.S. team because, I don't know, somebody just didn't see him, Never would have happened. Gio Reyna, the only reason people knew about him is because his dad was a national team player, so he could be like, look at my son, he's pretty good. And then Dortmund was like, yeah. I mean, you want to talk about dedication, bro, go to New York. I worked with South Bronx United. Those first-generation Americans trying to, get a better life for their family. Trying to get out of, like, the bad part of the Bronx or whatever. Where'd McKinney come from? He's from Texas. Bro, everybody in the NFL is genuinely willing to sacrifice their entire brain for a better life for their family. Their entire brain. All right? Football and basketball, particularly in the lowest income communities in the United States, are like the ticket out. And in certain parts of the country, soccer's the same. McKinney, yeah, it's true. McKinney was an Army kid. His dad was in the Army. He came up at FC Dallas. Tyler Adams is from New York. Brennan Aronson's from, he's also from Jersey. Pulisic's from Pennsylvania. The Medford Messi, yeah. How's Pepe looking? He actually had a great year in the Eredivisie. Thank you, IL. I know. It was terrible. I tried. Northeast U.S. pumps out solid talent. Yeah, and I still think you're missing a lot. Where's Gaga Slanina from? Chicago. He's from the Polish community in Chicago, which is actually very large. But seriously, every U18 player in the United States is free, and the vast majority of them don't even realize that they're good enough to, like, play. Yeah, they don't even think about it because the U.S. is so insular. The U.S. is so insular. No, like, most of the people I grew up with, they barely even leave Florida, let alone be like, oh, I could play in Germany. Like, you know. And I think if you were a European club, right, and you're like Chelsea, and you set up, with a small fraction of the money you just spent on all those crazy transfers, right, and you set up academies in like 5 major U.S. cities to funnel the best high school talent through them, you'd get like multiple players a year that were good enough to be like on your club payroll. I'm not talking like stars on Chelsea. I'm just like, if America could even start with state league, yeah, state leagues would be cool. That's actually a great idea. State leagues would be awesome. Like if the MLS funded like some sort of state cup or something, I think that'd be a really cool way to do it. I've always thought that would be neat. I wanted to make a database where it was like all 50 states, they had their own teams, and they would like, try to do that. Fizzy, thank you for the 26 months. Appreciate it. But no, seriously, if I was a big, I think the United States is honestly, it's like a cheat code. It is. It's like that in Football Manager too, dude. If you go to the United States, every U18 player in the freaking U.S. is free. Every U18 player in the U.S. is free in Football Manager. All right, we're gonna rotate our team completely here. It is European night in Taunton. Hell yeah, brother. European night in Taunton. This is what dreams are made of. With brass, going with Salvatierra. We actually don't have the midfielders to be able to rotate completely here. we do have the ability to almost fill up our bench, and that is just so terrifically exciting. So we are starting Mari and Oliver Martin, which isn't, like, ideal, but we can't do anything about it. We're going to rest our whole defense. Ted Kurt stay in goal. Ladai, Brass, Salvatierra is our front three. We're going to go to positive. We are going to raise our lines to higher and just put pressure on them because I believe we are much better than Bate, and we should be able to make it easy on ourselves by getting on them, staying on them, making it happen. So we're doing that. Whatever I just said sounds good to me. Time for the jam. Oh, the best song in the game. Yes. How'd the World Cup turn out? Italy won it, which was awesome. Pharaoh starting? No, not yet. Your FM ideas are good, but you're American, so it cancels out. I'll give you an 8 out of 10. I feel like I am the American bridge for a lot of people on the internet into acknowledging and accepting that Americans just in very large numbers watch and care about soccer. Next year, I'm going to start doing live streams from bars around the city that host, like, the fan clubs. Like, I almost went to the West Ham bar, but I couldn't get it set up in time for the final. But there are bars all over the city where they're just, you know, it's like the Arsenal fan club will be at this bar and it's packed for every game. Oh, Carrie, thank you for the 8 months. How's the Europa League coming along? We only played one match, but we won it. Stick to the plan, be patient, we'll be fine. You ready? Oh, oh! It's a European night in Taunton. It's the Taunton Town Peacocks at home in Europe for the first time against Bate Borisov, the Belarusian giants of Zealand law. Here we go, lads. Here we go. Beautiful night in Taunton Stadium with our backup team on the field. Hopefully very much good enough to win this game. Grantley Poor. That's a switch. Hello. Gerardo Gonzalez. Mauri. Gerardo Gonzalez. Oh, yeah. We won our first match away to Karabag 5-1. So that gave me, I thought that might be going in. Gave me a little faith. Did it give me too much? Is this Europa? No, this is Europa. Conference League. What do I look like? West Ham? Actually, honestly, our kits are pretty similar. But no, this is Europa League. Whoop. Get there. Oh, he got by him. Oh! Sebastian Salvatierra. Oh, vamos, Tauntons. Searing, scintillating pace from the young Argentine. That was fast. That was fast. Joaquin, thank you for the 10 months. He exploded. Brass. Switch it. Gonzalez already. Nice. Vazbach. Oh, come on now. Thank you, Brass. Oh, he's looking for Salvatierra. You gonna go see Inter Miami play New York Red Bulls? I mean, I would hope so, but the tickets are probably going to be $1 million. It's Messi playing in New York. Oh, yeah. These teams cannot hang. These Europa League teams cannot hang. Brother, not even close in Taunton Stadium right now. Jaden Adai with a little dinkster over the top to Brass. Tucks it to bed like a child. Brass be cooking, though. Brass do be cooking, though. Vazbach. Valenzuela. Mari. Adai, he's going to pop this up for Salvatierra, or he's going for Brass instead. And then into Martin, and we might have blocked our own shot there. Well done here by Grantley Port. You knew he was getting there. You just knew he was getting there. All right, Gerardo, beautiful. Brass. Have a go, son. $2-0 in 10 minutes, be careful. I think there's just, like, sometimes you play teams in Europe and there's just such a large gap in just technical quality of the players. I think that's what we're having here tonight, boys. Mari, ooh. Really able to hold the ball, and as long as we play really aggressively on the front foot and defend set pieces well, then we can just kind of snuff out them trying to build up play like that, and then hit them back like that, and then Brass, and he missed it. Awesome. Nice pass by Mari, though. Bring on Mass? Nah, dude. We're resting the first team, you know. Oh, he's on. He's definitely fouled. I don't know. Oh, so confusing when I hit spacebar there. Okay. Can I look at the penalties? Is that allowed? Is that legal? Who's here? Oh, Salvatierra. Shoot. Sure, dude. Off to a great start this year, Sebastian Salvatierra. You'll probably be winning the Champions League sometime this month. That's a bold assumption. Albert Linko. You beautiful man. Thank you. Allow me to take this gift in front of the away end. Nice. It's a firmly struck ball by Sebastian Salvatierra. Don't lie, we know you were benching Mass. Oh, Mass is actually, he's literally averaging over a 7.0 in the Premier League right now. Unbelievably undue hate towards Mateo Mass. Dang it, Oliver. Yeah, it's like 75% possession, even though, you know, it's not one-way traffic and that we're just walking goals in. We're in complete control of the game. They can't get out of their own half. They go long. The reason you play that high back line is so you can contest further up the field on those long balls, and Forrester's just been eating this guy alive every time they try and play out long. Vosbach's not really a dominant aerial guy, but Forrester is. Oh, that was an idea. Nice, Valenzuela. Good little bit of defense there. Mari. Oh, how'd he fit that in? That's a sick pass. Mauri once again showing off just a fantastic left foot. Right, not right in front of you, but that. Oh, Mari. Oh, Gerardo. Nice. Adai. Okay. Luca, thank you for the prime, dude. Faro in the second half. We could go with Faro in the second half. That'd be an option. Wow, we were just toying with these guys. And you pop over the top. They left too much space. Jaden Adai with a terrific first touch. 4-0. Taunton Town over Bate Borisov. It's a beautiful European night in Taunton Stadium. That's that first touch, creating a separation from the defender. Weak-footed finish right off the inside of the post. Jaden Adai, he's Taunton heritage, you know. He is Taunton heritage, Jaden Adai. Defta, thank you for the 6 months. Kish is fine. He won Young Player of the Month. He scored 3 goals in 4 matches last month. He's not, like, he hasn't taken over a game the way he can, but he's still, it's not like he's goalless, you know. He's just not taking maybe everything he could be. And the 6.1 in that one random match against, was it Everton? Like, that sort of thing is concerning. Like, you can not score and have a much better than a 6.1. Well, they're just under. Yeah, we're just pressing them off the ball immediately and trying to fit balls in behind. All right, Brass, this is stat padding time. Grantley Poor. Good look. Just keeping the ball here. Mari. Oliver Martin. Jaden Adai. Dang. How's Mass doing? He's been doing well, dude. He's averaging like a 7.0 something in the Prem. Scored in the Europa League match away to Karabakh. He's had a good start to his career. He started to uptick his development. He's gotten a little faster already, so nice things afoot for Mateo Mass. But obviously, you know, he's somebody that's going to grow into the team, and we have faith that he'll continue to grow as we aspire to be good. Oh. That might work. Yeah, I think we've got them hemmed in a little bit here. Well, it's nice to play a game like this and remind yourself, like, oh, yes, we are tremendously good relative to, like, everybody else in the world. Oh, Jaden Adai, you filthy dog. That was a pass and a half. Who do I want to play? Probably got to go with the old Brandon Evans for Oliver Martin's switcheroony. And, yeah, we'll save Rafael Riquero a little bit, but Brandon, you're in. Go get him, Brandon. Goal difference might matter, so I'm not calling off the dogs necessarily. We got Rafael Riquero for Mari and
14 months Zealand. Up the peak.
Cayman Pharaoh for. Yeah, we'll get the Vaz Bachler. I don't think anybody else here is somebody that we're trying to like get playing time for. So, although 15 minutes of playing time barely counts for anything. How's the debt? Oh, it's great. 230 million in transfer debt, 330 million in net club debt going down. Life in the Prem, you know. All right, Riquero, show me some advanced playmaking skizzles. Oh, nope, definitely not. Nope. No, definitely yes. Dan Brass makes it 5. Emphatic from Taunton. Dan the Man Brass. Was that a die again? I think it was. Brandon Evans. No, it was Riquero that time. Just kept it up in the air. Hit it hard on target. Tough save at point blank range. Not only do they not have a shot on target, they don't have a shot at all. Oh, Riquero. No, don't. Does that count? I literally don't know what that is, but I really hope it doesn't count. Best shot I've ever seen. 16-year-old Cayman Pharaoh. Oh, nice. Pretty little passing combo right on through the midfield. Fine Valenzuela with this. Or Cayman Pharaoh's feeling it himself. Oh, what a touch by Salvatierra. And then he wasted it. Taunton are enjoying themselves. Well, yeah, it's a European night in Taunton Stadium. How could you not? How could you not enjoy it? We do play like Inter later in this whole European process, but as long as we can win all the matches we're supposed to win, I think we'll be able to get top 8 and go right to the last 16. We have to get to the last 8. That's like our thing. Evans unlocks the door for Salvatierra. And he has his hat trick on a European night in Taunton Stadium. Take that, Bate. Just kidding, I love you, Bate. And I will always love you. Yeah, this is a murder. And the reason that I'm beating them so badly is because I love them and I want them to be better. But they're clearly not. Oh, Gerardo. Salva's definitely finding his groove. He's playing exactly like he's supposed to. He's very fast, great off the ball. He gets the ball down and he finishes well. And works his butt off. Oh, we did give away a shot. Dang. Dominant, 75% possession, 6-0. What's up? Taunton Town, 6 points from 2 matches in the Europa League. Away to Karabag, at home against Bate Borisov. And we rested. We rested everybody we wanted to rest. We've got our first team ready to rock and fit. So life is good. We are not unsurprisingly, but we've also had 2 very easy games. So just keep it up for now. Adana Demirspor's won both of its games. Shamrock Rovers has won both of the games it's played. Okay. Borisov failed to register a single shot on target, so I call it complete performance, brother. It's got that top quality. I'm pleased with the win and pleased with the players that came into the team. Thank you for leaving me alone. So our schedule for Europa League next, we play Almeria from La Liga, then Porto. So we're heating up a little bit. We're away to a La Liga team in our next Europa League match. Damn, Daniel. All right, away. We're very scared of playing away, so hopefully we can do something good today. What's up, folks? What's up, ones? $700,000 gate receipts? Massive club. Cool. Consider yourself praised. Big all-European night in Taunton. Even against Bate, dude. I imagine our home match against Porto is going to be bumper. We might even make $1 million. Just on match stuff from our home match against Porto. Oh, everybody else gets to play today. How adorable. That's just absolutely adorable. Mass is not still getting worse. Who cares if you're in debt when you're going to win the Europa League? Somebody stop Aston Villa right now. They're in second. Yeah. Somebody stop Aston Villa. Oh, if we win, we're top 4. All right. Challenge accepted. Liverpool's also on its way back up. They have ripped off a few wins, as one does when you're Liverpool. Dude, they started with 3 straight losses. That is kind of crazy. For a team that is they're only, like, there's a whole other tier. There are the 2 teams that can actually win the league, and those are Man City and Liverpool. And for them to start the season with 3 straight losses is wild, but they're on their way back. Like, we're not staying down at the bottom of the table for long. AFM, thank you for the 3 months. Get in there, Burnley. Yeah, the Viz is just absolutely going off of the timeline right now. Burnley's after it. Can you update your 7TV? Yeah, so the issue is when he adds something to 7TV, it doesn't update until, like, the next day. So if you were looking at it and you're like, why is there so many why are there so many masses in there? And that's why. But if you do the mass emote now, like, it'll pop up. Isle, did I say it right? Did I say the words right? Did I do it right? Did I do the thing? 7TV emotes. Oh, they're not. Oh, okay. Let me oh, that's. Oh, yeah. So super sorry. Let's. Bye. No, didn't work. All right. Let's have to refresh. I think it's a Stream Elements thing. No. I can see it on in my chat and stuff. I think I just need to refresh my. Hold on, you guys ready? I gotta go to a place that I rarely go. And refresh. Oh, under cam chat. I refreshed the wrong thing. Okay, refresh. Type now. No! Ah, it doesn't work. Oh. Refresh again. No! Oh, that's literally the only, okay, we're leaving the void. You're right, it's not showing up. And I don't think it's on an end that I am able to fix it, unfortunately. Okay, yeah, we've got whole defense there. We have a spot on the bench for somebody. Somebody brave and fair and beautiful like Ryan Bailey. Or something. All right, Southampton away. We have not been good on the road. That is very clear to me. That is a little pace guy, a little running in behind sort of guy, you know, a little behind the 8 ball there. Let's go, team! It's our chance to exact revenge. Someone's getting fired. Janice! Dang it! All right. Why has Southampton only played 7 matches? It's not fair, man. They're not in Europe. Oh, wait, they are in Europe. That's why. They're in the Conference League. I totally forgot. They won the League Cup last year. Go on! Oh, Ricaro, you slick dude. Well corralled by Mateo Mass. That was offside. Nice, Carlotti. Nice tackle. Good tackle. All right. And that is a perfect little pocket to make. Well, not that pass. I was hoping for Kish. But you know what? Mateo Mass is going to make. Oh, he's onside! Because of the fullback. Oh. Good play, Mateo Mass out here. Oh, Gregor McNerney with the full hustle. Okay. They're not really pressing, which is fun. We'll work our way on through this here. Edward Evans, Roquero, McNerney. Oh, yo. What a pass by Evans, though. He doesn't have the best vision in the world, but he does have 18 passing. So if he picks something out, he has incredible ability to deliver it. Wow, that was gorgeous. And we're there. Easy cutoff. Easy cutoff. Even though they made just a fantastic play to break out from our pressure. All right, Bulow, Mauri, Roquero, Mari. Hammer times it to Jake Edwards. He's got Gregor McNerney. And Gregor McNerney scores again. Oh, he just attacks here. Takes that touch inside. Goes at Gavin Bazunu. Inside 5 minutes away to Southampton. We are up. Love that. No, we're too good. Stop. No, we're way too good. Stop it. Look at this pass, first of all. That's disgusting. Evans, sick. Kish, disgusting pass. Mateo Mas, such a dangerous ball. Oh, stop it. We're too good. We're too good. Not fair. Inch perfect breakout. Dominic Kish is too good of a striker to be making passes like that. Like, if he can start making passes like that in our build-up play, it's just not fair. Carlotti is also pantsing anybody on that left wing right now. Kish, he's going to carry wide. Oh, what a shot. Good save. Roquero. A Roquero giveaway. Now that is unusual. Get to it. Keep pedal to the metal now. We got to keep the pedal to the metal. Don't let him out of that corner. Good. Let him out of that side. Carlotti. Thinking something, maybe. Oh, running ball for Mateo Mas. Low pullback. Carlotti. Mas. Mas! Oh, brilliant! And they said this boy couldn't do it in the Premier League. It's Mateo Mas. Ingenuity in the box from Mateo Mas here. He's turned through two defenders. And just Mo Solid that thing right into the far netting. The Mastro at it again. Brandon Evans. There was an obvious through ball he didn't take there. McNerney cutting in as a winger. Sure, why not? Why, Roquero? No, Roquero. Oh, Evans. Great hustle. Never mind, he won it anyways. Just looking for Mass. Okay. Carlotti, if you could just continue to blanket everybody over there, that'd be awesome. I think they're on. I think might be their highlight here. Okay, that's fine. Away to a top 7 team in the league right now. Clinical finishing of good opportunities around the goal. Showing our quality heading into this international break. You're doing brilliantly. Keep it up in the second half. We'll all be happy. Brennan Johnson. Hello. I haven't seen that name in a while. It's a stream elements issue? All right, cool. They'll get it fixed soon. They always do. My apologies for the emotes not popping up below the camera then. Typhy, that was good. Tar Heel, what's up? Gonna need you to change your name. Go Who's. Oh, Evans. Oh. Get there. Get there. Get there. Good save, Ted. He was offside. Okay, we held our line. Very good shape by the back line there. We stand delivering a clean sheet. Have the Who's won anything ever? Yeah, you're right. 2019 was a really long time ago with the basketball national championship. When you spend 95 million on mass and can't afford emotes in the chat, such is life in the Premier League. There you go, Edwards. What are we thinking? Long ball to Dominic Kish? That's what I was thinking. Well, he was surely offside, right? No, that was actually on. So that was the first time they actually got in on goal. So the issue is we overpressed in that direction. Mari didn't get back to cover Oliver Skip at all, who popped up on the far side of him and then had a clear pass through to Velez and Pennington, who are the middle folk. Oh, alrighty, kids. It's time to call off the dogs, per se. Lower the tempo and jack up some time wasting just to make sure that we can have a bit more of a comfortable run-in. Side! Not subs, just changes. Literally just changes. Catch it. Good. McNerney, get after him. Oh, yo. I'll probably make a video about Mass either way, right? I hope it's because he works out and I do, like, you know, my most controversial ever signing or something. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's not quite... Oh, what a freaking... How did we not score on that play? Are you serious? Are you serious right now? Are you serious? How did we not score on them? Mari's just sitting right in front of the friggin' goal there. Let's do injury substitutions. We'll go with Oliver Martin. We'll go with Saul Valenzuela. We'll let him play out the rest of the game. Sebastian Salvatierra, because he's about to have to play a lot over the international break. And so is Carlotti, so we'll get him. Rafael Ricaro is also probably going to have to play, so we'll move that, bring in Bailey, and then move Martin over. Okay, subs for fitness purposes, a 5-man platoon substitution with 7 minutes to go or so. Nice. Oh, a little Salvatierra action. Oh, he's having that. Oh, it's another goal for Mateo Mass! A brace for Mateo Mass to make it 4-0 Taunton. Good little shot by Oliver Martin. Mass just, you know, he's a killer in front of the net. Stays on top of the ball, first to get to the deflection. Pop it into the back of the net. All Mateo Mass in a monster 4-0 win away against Southampton, a team that we did lose to the last time we played against them. We are cooking today. All right. Very, very well done. 3 points away to Southampton puts us back into the top 4 of the Premier League. Da-na-na-na-na-na. That was awesome. They're sizing up a Bulow bid. I wonder if he'll be unsettled. I mean, and Brandon Evans wasn't unsettled, and Bulow is under contract until the end of time. So maybe he's not going to be. And then there's the Stoke match. All right, international break. Cool. I know we always send a lot of guys on these, so they're going to come back tired. It's not the rejuvenating opportunity that it normally is, but I just hope, like, everybody has a good time, man, you know? Just super stoked. Where's Pharaoh? Oh. I want you to train. What would this international break be? Like Euros qualifying or something? Something like that? Oh, when the Saints go marching home. Oh, when the Saints go marching home. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, when the Saints go marching home. Oh, when the Saints go marching home. Go marching home. Southampton was bothering me, all right? They knocked us out of a cup last year. They had a ridiculously good year. 2 years ago, they finished like 7th, and then they won the League Cup. Like, leave some for the rest of us, you know what I mean? Them and Bournemouth are the two, like, non-power clubs that are just uppity. You know, they're uppity. They're trying to get in our stratosphere of the non-power club with the $1 billion backing. Trying to do good things. Now, there can only be one of us. We got to put them back down in their place. Ajax are just holding on to one of the best players in the world. Okay. I see you. Oh, we got to oh, baby! Friggin' Cook! I didn't even notice that was a friggin' Pizza Cup match and we dropped a 2-0 dub. Ryan Bailey balling out with a 7.5 and a goal. Taunton's U21's top of the group on goal difference and results between teams. Freaking talking about. That's what I'm friggin' talking about. One match to go, and as long as we get a good result in it, we should be fine. Oh, Abdou Cisse got called up by Senegal again. Let's go, Abdou. Have a good time now. Remember, it's all for fun. Just make sure you win. Papa John's Trophy dub. Liverpool with the old come-from-behind win. A goal from Matias Torres, who turned down multiple loan moves away from the club. Or actually, multiple transfer moves away from the club, only to score a late winner in the League Cup. Maybe we'll do that someday. Frickin' never in the cups at all. Toth played for Serbia. Nice. Brandon Evans dropped 63 minutes. Fonseca with a full 90 for Spain in a 2-2 draw with England. Oh, it's Nations League. Nations League. Everybody loves good Nations League run. Vosbach played a full 90 minutes for Norway against France. Dominic Kish has more goals than appearances for Serbia. The dude is a beast. He's coming for that record. That, what's it, Mitrovic's most goals for Serbia? He ain't nothing but a hound dog. I'm an all day. He ain't nothing but a hound dog. You can't be a hound dog if you've got 11 work rate. All right, Elvis? God. Ridiculous. How can you expect to be a hound dog if you have 11 work rate? Wise men say only fools rush in, but I can't help making Elvis jokes. I can, however, help signing him. He's good, but he's not that good. Da 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 da. Al Hilal, on the other hand, they see Elvis. Honestly, Saudi Arabia, they're probably like,
Is that the real Elvis?
5 billion! Holy. What did he say? 5 billion. They definitely think you're the real Elvis. Dude, take it. They're throwing money around. Might as well, you know? Oh, you freaking Serbia. Come on. And Valenzuela. Kish just twisted his ankle innocuously. Saul Valenzuela gashed his upper leg. Sick. He's 28 Germany caps at 21 years old. Nations League A dub, played a full 90. Carlotti played for Italy in a 4-4 with the Netherlands. Okay. Kish got hurt, but played the full 90 minutes anyways. That's what happens when you overuse my stud. You get him hurt. This is not the first time you've gotten him hurt either. I am watching you. This is an unfortunate occurrence repeatedly. Krzysztof Kopczak. Definitely solid striker. Utrecht lucky to have him. Levi Colwell. I think there's just no world where I'm making that move. Dude. 2 injuries on national team duty. 2! Dose! And we're, like, playing a big all-European match this time round. Like, come on. Come on, man. Come on, it's not fair, man. I need Dominic Kish. What happened to you managing England as well? I got fired. Quarterfinal of the World Cup. Get the boot. Get. Go on, get. That's what the English version of go on, get is. That's what they told me. All right. Can I do it on a cold night? Oh, we're at home. Never mind. He looks tired. Well, he just played international matches. All right. He'll be fine. A lot of Swansea Tristan news here. Brandon Evans should be dropped to, well, his passing just went down to 17. He insists his development is not struggling, and yet every time I do look at it, it's struggling. I was like, hey man, your development's not going very well. He's like, yeah, it is. I'm like, every time I look at it, most of your things are going down. He's like, no, they're not. I'm like, dude. No, David, dang it. Come on, man. You can do this. Sonny B, you train him. It's a waste of time. No, he's a good athlete. He works super hard. He can carry the ball forward. It'll be fine. No, you're right. Fine. Dang it. Gosh darn tootin', dang it. Who are all you guys? Oh, yeah, I already signed this guy, right? Joining Taunton on January 1st, Jose Lopez. Beautiful. That was Neo Deporter. Oh, he'd only cost $310 million. I think we should do it. 100%. I'm in. I'm sold. Let's do it. Neko Madriaga. Dave Frankie. Cyril Malaleke. Just like an update on our entire collection of shortlisted dudes. Martin Zaplatal. I used to think you were an outrageously good player. That was honestly so long ago that it's very impressive that he is still capable of being on our team at all. Okay, no. Guzman Mendy, yes. Devezio Van Imbriks, yes. Onyegbule is a winger who is just not quite up to the standard. Mario Tudose, I do that every time I see him. I make the same noises. I go through the same process. And then eventually I keep him on the list because he's a guy that if he was on my team, I'd be like, okay, I'm comfortable putting you on the field. That's fine. Big ol' win over the Kidderminster Harriers for the U18s. Love to see it. Trails, thank you for the 8 months. Thanks for being a part of the Hammers. We back, baby. We never left. They're all exhausted, but they are match sharp, so there's that. Oh, England U21, Grantley Poor. We might need to rotate a little bit against Stoke. Because that match against Almeria is not going to be the easiest match we've ever played. And I think we're going to have a few tired lads in the team when we show up in Stoke. Why do I think we're going to Stoke? When we show up at our ground to play Stoke. Very long way to go, Gerald, before I'd ever think that you were good enough to play for me, but we'll keep you on the short list. Can you check out Yeppy's doing at Madrid? Do we want to, do we want to put ourselves through that? Do we want to see all of the amazing goals that Yeppy has managed to score for Real Madrid? Is that what we want to do? Peer over the fence and be like, well, he looks like he's having fun. Where's Cayman Faro? He's the guy that should play in these matches. Everybody else is, all right. Yep. All right. I want to peer over the fence. Elvis is going to Saudi Arabia, baby. Oh, Bailey got hurt for the month. Okay. He's played 7 matches. He has a goal, no assists. So he's got a pretty good average, but it's not, nothing crazy so far. He's played 2 Champions League matches as well. Clearly he's clearly a starter for them. At least they value him. Yeah, I guess, but not in the same way that we valued him, Not in the same way that we valued him. Grantley Poor, you need to just get faster. Your whole point is we just need you to get faster. Also, we know that, Grantley, we know your potential is one of the 5 best of any player in the English pool. And so if we continue to invest our playing time and our training resources into you, I expect you to become an absolute world beater. No questions. Well, Chelsea just drew Hull. Good to see they're back in fine form. That is Hull's 2nd point of the year. They are down with Wolves at 2 points on the season from 10 matches. I believe Kish is better than Yepi. I think that would be a very good debate. I do think that most importantly, they're incredibly complementary players. And that's what we're missing out on by not having both of them. But fortunately, Mateo Maz has come into the team and become a shining light in the darkness. A shining light in the darkness. About 9 days to 3 weeks, so you're saying there's a chance in 9 days. Yeah, all right. Tommy Doyle and Abdou Cisse are coming up to the bench, and we are also missing a striker, so we are a little thin with Bailey also being hurt. He's kind of our emergency backup striker, but he's also out, so that doesn't really help the situation. So this Abdou Cisse is our emergency backup striker now, apparently. How's the fitness? Riquero is blasted, which isn't fun. We can play Oliver Martin back there or Brandon Evans back. I'm just going to play Brandon Evans back there. We've got most of our first team ready to go. Oh, we have Arsenal. Ugh. I know Bulow is not... Bulow just doesn't rock with it. He's not... Bulow gets tired really easily, so we're just not going to start him in this game. I also feel like we can start Gerardo Gonzalez without losing too much, and Carlotti, I need him for the next 2. If we can beat Almeria, then I'm feeling incredibly good about our Europa League chances. We will have won our first 3 matches. We'll be absolutely coasting. Okay, Valenzuela will also be back. He's 1 in 4 days coming back from that apparently horrific gashed upper leg that he has suffered. All right, so they're playing a 4-3-3. We should be able to just take that and trash it. All right, so I'm going to do all matches with this change because Salvatierra is he's going to be in there for the next couple matches at least, so it's a little time-saving maneuver. How would I do that? What would cause me to think that was a good idea? All right. Defending. We are unreal short today. We are so short today. We are stupidly short. Okay. Short kings, let's go get the job done. Nothing wrong with being short and putting a short team out there against Stoke, right? Clearly. Oh, Bulow more like pillow. Yeah, just a few guys that are very important to our ability to compete with Arsenal and our ability to compete with Almeria. Coming up. Midfield, we usually have a bit of a better rotation. Once Valenzuela's back, he can start a match like Almeria. We won't even bat an eye. And Ricaro, apparently. Where's Ricaro? Why? Was he hurt or something? Or he's like suspended or... No, he's tired. That was what... Okay. That was why I took him out. Yeah, I was like, this is a weird midfield alignment, not because of Valenzuela, but because Ricaro's not around. That boy Forrester. Memory of a goldfish? Yeah. Roughly. I have tried to calculate it before. Ref. Pen. Oh, Evans. Okay, well, that was off. That wasn't off. Good news is Mateo Mass is an Iron Man. And I think so is McNerney. I think both those guys just could play all three of these games and maybe get subbed out early once, but it's not going to be an issue. Shola Shoratire, right? I always would say short tire, but it's Shoratire. Forrester, that was cheeky. Just touched it down for Ted Kurd. Picking out Gregor McNerney. Back to Brandon Evans. Going for the home run. He's got Salvatierra! Goal! Nice ball by Brandon Evans. Playing a little halfback today. Very different role. Salvatierra right through the wickets. 1-0. Sebastian is on his game right now. A little freaky. Good play by Oliver Martin to get that out for a throw. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Salvatierra is having a great season. He is absolutely having a great season. He's very good at stretching the opposition and just put the ball in the back of the net a lot. We haven't really created a lot of anything. Both teams only have 2 shots. We just popped in a 1v1 and scored it. Oh, Martin, that's foul. Well, this match is definitely coming up Taunton right now. Not a lot going either way. We certainly haven't gotten a lot going, and we're about to get a penalty opportunity. Ah, beautiful. Oh, Jer Daly. Been on my short list for years. Thanks for the foul, dude. Brandon Evans! Brilliant! 2-0! Brandon Evans, one of the unsung heroes of this team, can do multiple jobs. He's got a perfect penalty record as well. Oh, Shevchenko got some digits on that one. 100 million for Salvatierra incoming. Now, the value in this in FM23 is definitely a little weird, and that you can have a big goal-scoring season in the Prem, but I just don't think Salvatierra is ever going to be a huge value guy. Gerardo. Oh, he's got Martin! Nice save. Dang. That was a big old chance. All right, McNerney. Attack. Gerardo Gonzalez. Oh, he should have just gone inline there. Evans, Maury, way to break out of that. Oh, Forrester. Good dominant header. I like Forrester in the high line, honestly. Cool. Right after I complimented him. I have no idea what he's doing here. Inexplicably weird moves there. Oliver. I was sizing up perfectly for him to just pop a ball over the top. It's literally like Mass didn't know where the ball was. And that happens a lot recently in the match engine. We're there. Jakey Edwards. Gregor McNerney. One of the greatest names the game has ever given us. And to McNerney. There you go. And now McNerney's got Salvatierra. There you go. Sebastian. That defender did a really good job getting there. Sean McGurk is a better name than Gregor McNerney. A German Englishman named Gregor McNerney. They're starting to play their way into this game. I'm going to make them beat us from there. We'll lower the tempo. We'll start our lines deeper to start the second half. Really just got to manage our way to wins when you've got such a congested schedule here. Oh, you almost got beat. Oh, no, I missed him. Oh, Mass, no. That was close to a dime. Mateo. Bringing it back. Mari. Oh, slick passing. Evans. There's two defenders on everybody, so somebody's open somewhere. That wasn't a terrible idea. For some reason, I feel like that wasn't a terrible idea. It probably was to go for that. Mari. Oh, a couple inches more there. It's there, though. Salvatierra is just capable of getting to that spot. And will he go again? Gerardo, Mateo Mass. Pretty switch to Gregor McNerney. Gregor going in line. Okay, Edwards. Martin. Evans, once again, going for the super long shot. Mass. Good to see we're on him while being a little bit more responsible defensively here. But we're still keeping the pressure on. Mari, Salvatierra, see you later, son. And he missed the pass. He should have made that pass. You saw when he should have made it. The window is open, the flow of Taunton jerseys towards the goal. Slip it into that tidal wave. Somebody smacks it on goal, could just rip it straight in. Gerardo Gonzalez is already exhausted. We're going to simplify his life then. Any subs that could happen for rest purposes? Tommy Doyle for Oliver Martin. Doyle is nervous. I trust you to make a difference. Come on, Tommy. Former club captain, hasn't played all year. Got some injuries, needs some rotation. It's time for old Tommy Doyle. Time for old Tommy Doyle to take a swing at things. Shamina, thank you for the 4 months, dude. Mass. Oh, he's got him. Salvatio. Yeah. It's going to be so annoying playing against him. He's just running off your back shoulder like the entire game. Ella just headed across. Well, not now. Now is not the time. Oh, McNerney. Gregor. Again with the Edwards stuff. Doyle. Oh, he wants it! Prince, thank you for the 18 or the 17 months. Almost another Twitch baby. That alimony's going up like crazy. All right, subs. Rafael Ricaro for Brandon Evans. There we go. We'll move Tommy Doyle up the field. And Forrester's a little tired. We're bringing Vosbach in for Luis Fonseca. Anybody else that gets tired a little easily? Maybe a little... we'll go Jaden Adai for Gregor McNerney. And... yeah, let's trust these boys to see it out. Let's trust these boys to see it out. Actually, what we could do is bring in Bulow. I think that would actually be really smart, because he's only going to play like 13 minutes. He won't get too tired, but he's also a world-class center back that's going to have a good shot to see out the rest of this game. We could drop Jake Edwards. We'll do that. We'll drop Jake Edwards for Grant Lepool. Oh, another goal would be nice. Another goal would be nice. Dang it. NB, thank you for the tier 1. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes, brother. Adai. What's he got? Mari. Ooh, little skip. Skip to my Lou, why don't you? Adai, ref! Sorry, I had something in my throat. Just had to clear it out. You know, let's get Tommy Doyle a goal in his final year at the club, where he's just like a mentor, here to play like 2 games all year just in case we end up with injuries or rotation. Let's get Tommy Doyle in there. Former club captain. A Taunton man through and through. Tommy Doyle. In front of the Taunton end. Naturally. Naturally. Of course he missed it. It was actually a great save. It was a pretty well taken pen. The only issue is probably the height. Tommy. Tommy! Tommy! Doyle! Good step. Oh, Gerardo, you did the hard part, man. You just had to pass. Oh, he got it again. Okay. Gerardo Gonzalez actually running circles around that guy. Freaking Jaden. What is that? Jaden. What is that? It hit you in the back of the head, my brother. Yeah, I think, like, honestly, I can live with that. Like, if, you know, if he's going to bang that in, then whatever. Dear, 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 dear. Oh, Grant Lepool, why did you miss? Oh, dude, I thought that was going in for a second. My heart is at medically dangerous speeds right now. I thought that went straight in. ONG, I thought that went straight in. Grantley, that was a little freaky, dude. Always great effort from Salvatierra on those plays. What is that, Tommy? I think Tommy Doyle's attributes really aren't that bad. He's just a little old. Okay, way to tie that up. Good play, Ricaro. Nice. Good pace to that pass. Hopefully this just end a match, and we'll get on out of here with what should have been more than a 2-1 win, but Whatever. Jaden to die. Nice. Keep the wins coming, baby. Keep the wins coming. This is good. This is good. Winning in Taunton Stadium 2-1. Over Stoke. Yes. I'm going to go get some agua. I'll be back in a sec. What? Check my emails. All right, we've got agua. Let's continue our Taunton journey, shall we? Tottenham with 11 points. Oh, well, they've got a match in hand. What are you talking about? They've got a match in hand. Oh, we're in second. Oh, wow. That's cool. Making it 5 unbeaten, including that away draw to Everton that was driving us absolutely crazy not too long ago. Oh, results-oriented. Results-oriented. Away to Almeria. So Europa League, I mean, they've probably played like, I don't know, an actual team. They're in 22nd, so they have a win and a loss. They beat Salzburg and lost away to Porto. So really hard to blame them for being in 22nd. But we are in first in the Europa League stuff. I wonder what pot we were in. I don't even know. Not a good one. How long are you streaming for? We usually go for at least 4 hours. So not even halfway done, dude. How long you streaming for? Till we win the Champions League. That's how long. Till we do the quadruple. Carabao, FA, Premier League, Champions League. Never been done. Has the NBA solved its parity issue? Yeah. It did, honestly, ever since we had that run of, like, Cleveland and in Golden State in the final every year for 4 years. After that, the parity has been fantastic. There have been a lot of teams that are capable of winning, a lot of different teams that have actually won. Great storylines and all that sort of fun stuff. I think we can call it a day on that. Who's calling me? Please be a spam call. I don't think it's a spam call. We'll see. Plozek is a no-go? Dang. Musa Zhang? No. I've seen enough. Scarlet, thank you for the 34 months. 5 different champs in 5 years, which is awesome. That is great. That is exactly what the NBA was sorely lacking for a long time. 5 different champs in 5 years. Now, the NBA is great right now. If you ever wanted to get into basketball, it's a very good time to do it. Now, Bernardinho is great. We just don't have the money. Valenzuela's back. Why? Okay. It's like, did they just sign my scout? No, then why are we talking about this? Okay, Brandon Evans' unique skill set. I expect to impress. I'm not talking about how we're rotating our team, but we are going out there trying to win every game. Trying to be conscious of how we can perhaps win every game and give players around our club opportunities. Let's go look at our happiness. Check out playing time happiness. Robert Toth and David Cortez are concerned about their playing time, but everybody else is satisfied or happy, which is great. The FA Cup is going. Oh my goodness. Do I watch WWE? No. I never was really introduced to it. Never really got into it. Professional wrestling was always a foreign world to me. No Doyle, no Abdu Cisse. Right. Bulow. We're going full first team here. Recaro, Evans. What we do need are these guys. Saul Valenzuela. And we are missing Dom Kish because he is hurt. So this is the team. Mass, McNerney, Evans, Maury, Recaro, Edwards, Bulow, Fonseca, Carlotti, Kurd. This is a tough match, boys. Tough match. They're going 4-2-3-1. Sufyan Benamar. And, yeah, they're going to try and stack up in the middle and counter us. I want to start with a low block, and maybe we'll get more aggressive out of it, but I would like to start with a low block today. Thank you for your time. Here we go. You ready for the banger? Hold on. Let me turn the tunes off. Let me turn this all the way up. Away to a La Liga team in Europe, Almeria. They have João Cancelo. Sorry, João Cancelo. Whoa! Woo! It's time for Taunton Town in the Europa League. Here we go. Away to Almeria in La Liga. First ever time Taunton Town has faced Spanish opposition. And we're doing it without Dom Kish, but we do have a hot Sebastian Salvatierra who dropped a Europa League hat trick against Bate last time on the field. We are, we're a little mysterious what to expect in this game. based off our performances in the Prem. I'd obviously make us maybe slight favorites, but it's our first tough European road trip. Our first match was away to Karabakh in Azerbaijan, which distance was tough, but okay, Dole, thank you for the 9 months. Well, this is opened up. Carlotti, all sorts of space. Matteo Mas, can he get it to somebody? Locked up by Bulow. Just want to pop in and say thank you for the raid last night. It was huge, and I really appreciated it. I hope you had an amazing stream. I hope you had an amazing stream. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Well, we've certainly taken the steam out of this game. Goodness, nothing's happening. Nice pace to those passes. Pushing that line back. They get back really quick. Oh, yo. Mass, dude. Brother blocked it from an offside position. All right. Very much win this. Keep working hard. It'll come. Absolutely nothing has happened. We're going to come out and press now. I feel very comfortable that we can get a bit more of this game if we go out and press for it. So I'm going to go out and press for it. I didn't want us to get blown away early, right? So first half, we kept the game under control, but we gave them a lot of the ball. And I want us to see more of the ball in this half. Because we don't have the physical outlet of Dominic Kish to play with anymore. Because he's hurt. So it's Salvatierra, who you need the space to pass into with him. But, well, let's go, Mass. There you go. Mari. That was ambitious. Okay, Mass is having a terrible game. Let's get Jaden in. McNerney's also having a bad game. Let's get Dan Brass in. Let's switch out our wingers. They're not really doing anything. We'll see if our other wingers can do something. Good. Fonseca. Mari! Yes! Oh, big goal! It's Mari! Who's scored for Taunton in the European something! The Europa League! Ah!
To give Chelsea a place in the Champions League final. The headline has been written.
Mari opens the scoring at Almeria. Great work from Fonseca to lay it over to him. Resounding smack into the back of the net. Ooh, Edwards. Little jump start here. Salvatierra, Evans, Edwards, Mauri. Oh, it's good effort. He's feeling it right now. He is feeling it. All right, let me check subs. Let's go Vazbach and fullback on support. Left side, we could also go Grantley Poor. We were feeling that. Brandon Evans should come off for Oliver Martin, and we'll go with that. And Jaden Adai should go on to support as well. Okay. Yeah, we're 73rd. We could make our last sub now. We might want to do it fitness-based. I'm going to go Grantley Poor. We're going to swap out our fullbacks, make sure they're ready for Arsenal. Yo. I haven't even made the changes yet. That's Carlotti getting just run right by. He didn't even try and chase him. I don't know why. That is freaky. Thank you, Fonseca. Yeah, that's why we need to sub him out. Being a lazy little turd over there. Not even following the play. Why are we in a zone defense? Why on earth would we be playing a zone defense there? All right. Brass. If he played a left-footed ball cross field that, like, sent the guy streaking down the left through, that would have been one of the best passes ever. But I saw it, and that's why I gasped. Okay. Bulow. That was them, right? Yes, okay. We're onside. No, how was that Bulow's header? What? Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, this is his favorite foot. All right, shoot it. Fonseca with a couple of plays facing his goal, and he's done very well with both of them. It's probably the worst case scenario for us when I asked him to shoot it, was it ended up being one of those. Riquero. Oh, I think he's off, though. Yep. Referee! Yeah, good play. Oop. Cut it. Nice play, brother. Nice play. Let's just do a little check through our defense here. So we have made some serious subs. Dan Brass is 5'10". Well, you're 6'4", so we definitely need to get you in there. Yeah. That's why we check these things. Grantley Poor is a massive man. Jaden Adai is not. We want Grantley Poor right in the middle of our defense, and boom, the highlight's gone. Oh, that is just so sweet how that happens. Oh, this was a masterclass right here. We got really aggressive, 20, 25 minutes, start of the second half. We got a goal. We went right back to killing the game off. Made sure we didn't get blown away by the occasion early, playing a La Liga team away. It looks like we might just be leaving with all three. If Ted just bombs this, I'd be fine with that. Nice, Grantley. Big play. That is a 9-point start to the Europa League right there. That's what that is. 9-point start to the Europa League. Proving that we are the real deal here. Beating a La Liga team away in European competition. I'll take all three of these, please. Manchester United have scrapped their way into the top 8. Hi, how you doing in the Europa League? Shamrock have won all three of their games. I'm starting to get alarmed. So our next match is at home. Oh, Bulow fitness concern. God. It's October, and I rested you in the last match, dude. Oh, I have such soft center backs. How good was Mari today? I'm really happy for him. He was fantastic. All right, well, we'll rest him for the next match then. He's not playing against Arsenal, which sucks. I wish he was. We'll just run Forrester. We'll start with our low lines and go from there. But we don't want to mess around with fatigue this early in the season. If he's fatigued, he's fatigued. No, that's why we need three really good center backs, honestly. And Forrester is a step in the right direction towards having that. Because we know that Bulow, it's not just Bulow. Fonseca struggles with consecutive matches as well. But Fonseca stepped up his game this year, which has been nice. I think maybe he has atrocious adaptability. It just took him that long to get comfortable. But he had a really good game against Almeria. Probably because we were playing in Spain. Wonder if that actually matters at all, where it's like, oh, this is my home country. I'm gonna do better. It might actually matter. Do 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 do. His work rate is too high. Honestly, that may be part of it. It's like, hey man, could you just not run as much? He has 20 work rate. He's just running himself absolutely ragged. It's gonna be a bit of a tough game. Quick turnaround after a road match in Europe on Thursday. Gonna be a tough one. When we have a look at Forrester's attributes, how come he's 2 stars? I don't really know, but his attributes are good. Brighton just beat Bournemouth 7-3. So that happened, and Stoke bounced back and smacked Watford to keep themselves out of the relegation zone. I am tied with Aston Villa. Fascinating. Arsenal's in 9th. Tottenham is in 14th position right now. I mean, Tottenham's had a pretty poor... They were 10th last year, yeah. They dipped all the way to 13th and then pulled themselves back up to 4th, and 2 years ago they were 6th in the Europa League, but last year they were 10th. They are playing in Europe anyways because they won whatever. I think they won the Europa League last year, so I think they're in the Champions League, actually. Yes, they are. Tottenham is in the Champions League and is in the middle section right now. Fun. Well, they don't look like they're going to be there next year unless they win the dang thing. The sheer loss to Brighton seems better about. Yeah, it's true. Kish isn't ready, but hey, he's already on the list here. That's pretty sweet. Saul Valenzuela also available. And let's check the damage. Not terrible. Fonseca's ready to go, so we'll just go Fonseca, Forrester, Carlotti, Edwards. A little Valenzuela action. Evans off, of course. Valenzuela back, so we'll toss him in there for old Rocky. Old Rock'em Sock'em Ricaro. And yeah, Bulow's catching a break over this next match, but we do have an open spot, and we will use that open spot on old Abdou Cisse. Because Abdou Cisse is actually going to be in that spot, and we are going to bring in old Tommy Doyle as a potential sub. Cool. Yeah, team's mostly good, though. This is a pretty good team we're able to put on the field against, obviously, a good team in Arsenal. A talented team. We want to start with the low block, or let's just go ahead and try the high. We at home? Yeah, we're at home. Let's try high. Let's start on the high block, brother. Here we go. Stick to the plan, be patient, we'll be fine. Not going to put too much pressure on this match in particular. We win this match. 3 days after a road trip to La Liga, rotated team, Captain Bulow not in the lineup. I'll be very impressed. Starting aggressive anyways, because I just feel like the vibes are good. They're in a 4-3-3, which if we're aggressive and can squeeze it off, then that just means we're the better team on the day, because we have been bothered by 4-3-3s when we've gone higher lines out of this. Odegaard, still there. So's Bukayo Saka. Was that Enzo Fernandez I saw there too? Arsenal's got a who's who going. Nice, Salvatierra. All right, Valenzuela. An injection of pace into the play here. Edwards. Martin. Sebastian. I don't know how he was able to wait that long for that ball to come in there. Martin. All right, what are we thinking, dude? It's a good channel to be in. Valenzuela, I keep thinking the ref is on their team. All right, Mateo wins the corner. We'll take it. Kish is hurt. Yeah, he rolled his ankle on Serbia duty. So Salvatierra has been good for us. And Salvatierra, we trust. We didn't initially, right? It took him a little while to get going. That's why you got to give guys time if you trust their attributes and you know that they should be better. And he's offside. So that was stupid. Oh, McNerney. That would have been exciting. Mateo Mas. Well, that's a good ball. McNerney. A little back heel touch. Fonseca, who's done honestly, maybe it's like his adapting, or in fact, he got a full preseason in finally, even though he didn't. I think he was hurt anyways, but oh, that was sick. He might have been on. Dang, dude. Did I sell Norbeck? Yeah, his release clause of 87 million got triggered. That was pretty on their part. Little in line from Riquero and Mari. Left that passing lane a little open, but that was pretty on their behalf. Oh, Valenzuela, sorry. Yeah, Mari and Valenzuela were way too in line with each other. They needed to spread out so that passing lane wasn't open. Yeah, dude, without Dominic Kish, we are a liability defending set pieces, though. That is for sure. We're just not a very tall team without him on the field. Okay, I mean... Bro, all right. That's just the dumbest call ever. What? Oh, they're calling Salvatierra offside here. Like, oh, he... Like, did it matter that much? No, but I would have loved to have had the corner. Like, oh, he pursued the ball, dude. He pursued the ball. While 40 feet underneath it, he pursued the ball. Frustrated, nervous. Give us a vote of confidence and go out and try and play like we did in the early part of that first half, and I think we can at least tie this game up. Oh, Salvad's here. What are your thoughts on Saka? I mean, he's a great player. I hope he stays at Arsenal and builds like a really long, successful career. He's a 100 cap with England type guy. I really was always impressed with the way he responded to missing the pin in the Euros, too. That's tough to handle. Oh, Mateo. Maybe over-dribbled that. He did a really good job to get away from the first guy, but then he should have probably just cranked it on goal. Thank you, Carlotti. Oh, that is just brilliant to get us moving in the right direction. Mari can lay it off. Carlotti. Mateo Mas. Valenzuela. Martin again. Skies it. You know what we need is Brandon Evans. He's more of a goal scorer than Oliver Martin. And he couldn't play the full game, but he can play the last 30 minutes. Nice, Valenzuela. Oh, no. We got to let that ball run. Carlotti. He's got him. Beyond, please. Beyond. Oh. He's not onside. He's offside. Miles off. You're right. He was miles offside, dude. Little body lean maybe, but that's tough. Just a little body lean. Jake Edwards is nervous, so let's just bring in Grantley Poor if Jake Edwards is just not having his game. Let's move Oliver Martin over and bring in Brandon Evans. And then we probably need to swap somebody out up front. This is going to be kind of funny to a lot of people, but let's take Salvatierre off for Mateo Mas and bring in Jaden Adai, and Mateo Mas is just going to push the back line. All right. Awesome. Yeah, I don't... Salvatierre. Yeah, subs. So we don't have Kish. Oh, let's go, Brandon. Come on, Brandon. Come on, Brandon. Run, Brandon. Mass dropping in. Dude's got there's no idea where he's supposed to be. It's like that polar bear in Texas. But we're out of strikers. We don't even have Bailey, who I would have brought in that situation, but Bailey's hurt too. All right, Martin. No. Bring in Brass, too. I'm going to put McNerney on attack for a few minutes and then bring in Brass. I am aware of the fact that when I am telling Brandon Evans to run, I've been aware of that. It sounds like, for those that don't... Oh, that's a goal. It's like a political thing in the U.S. The sentence, let's go, Brandon. Shouldn't have done that shout. We'll do Dan Brass, and Kurt also doesn't have a good rating. Fonseca, Forrester, Carlotti. Wasn't a great performance defensively today. Wasn't an inspired run. So I can bring in Cisse and do a double advance forward move, and then we'll have Brandon Evans be like sailing around. Martin's tired, so he's more tired, so we'll do that. And yeah, we'll just bump this up and go nuts for the donuts here. Maybe just there'll be a window for us to take advantage. Abdou Cisse is not really a goal scorer, but he is fast. And he knows how to play the position, so he'll be in the right spots. Oh, Jaden Adai! It's not our day, huh? It's a good save, but bad giveaway. Evans, oh, cheeky. Carlotti. That would have been nice. Wait. Can Brass? I don't think Brass can play striker. No, he can't. So that's why he's not there. Well, I would rather have Abdou Cisse carrying on the left and Brass up top, but Brass can't play that. Dang. Got a couple decent looks, couldn't take them. Got beat over the top, obviously, especially in that second goal. The first goal was pretty. Just a disappointing day. We weren't particularly creative. Had some bad performances, an anxious performance from Salvatierra, which, I mean, that's never good, you know. The disallowed goal was actually onside. Oh, well, that sucks. So, yeah, that and Jaden Adai's breakaway. They could have just put it away. Just that and defensive mix-up on the second goal, letting him in. And honestly, that probably came from the fact that I hadn't ticked up our pressing aggressiveness when I should have. So, living and learning. Lehaven and Lehernan. But now we've got a week off, which is nice. And so Bilo should be able to recover his fatigue accumulation and everything else. It's not a week off. 6 days off, I guess. 6 days to the next match. Good spacing. We're not trying to chase Man City, though. Top four is obviously the goal. A loss against... Unlikely to change in the short term. Why, though? I do not want him to get forward as often as he does. It is a problem. Whoa, Ted Kurd. We should have Kish on the bench for this next match, away to Watford. So that should be helpful as well. That'll be really nice. So while we're headed forward to this next match, I realized that I actually forgot to ask you something that I meant to ask you right at the start of the stream, because this is our last stream before the Champions League final. This is your time to make your prediction. What is your prediction? Because this VOD is frozen in time for 90 days after the stream. So if you guess the score exactly correctly, you can point out to everybody you know how much of a genius you were in this time-stamped stream when you made the correct prediction. 3-1 to Inter. I'm interested to know, like, what 3-1 to Inter would look like. I think you guys are forgetting what finals are like. I am going 2-0 City as my final answer. But finals, there's not a lot of goals in finals, you know? They're tense. They're meant to be won. They're not meant to be played. 1-0 Man City. Inter wins on pens. I do think that's a possibility. It is Italian tradition to stop up a game. Catenaccio, right? Catenaccio. I think that's what it's called. The defensive style, the defensive toughness, the art of getting in the way and gumming up the game, and they will be employing the dark arts from the off. There's no way they won't be. They will be employing the dark arts from the off. They would shake your hand off for penalties at the start of the game. There's no doubt in my mind. 2-1 to Inter, 1-1 Inter wins on penalties. That'd be a really exciting version of it. But I do think this is finally the inevitable Man City time. Plebster's out here making a prediction what the penalty shootout score will be. 5-4, by the way. Fair. City go down 1-0 and then win 3-1. 2-0 City, Gundogan. Gundogan with both goals, or it's 1-0 the other direction. Rafael Riqueiro is more adaptable, handles pressure and expectation better. Much better. Oh, okay. So Rafael Riqueiro has gained a lot from mentoring. That's good. Mass 1, Young... How do we tell the haters? How do we tell the haters that Mateo Mass just beat Milson for Premier League Young Player of the Month? Put a trophy in the cabinet. Had a 7.67 in the Prem this month. How do we tell the haters that he won the award and dedicated it to me and that we have a tremendous working relationship? I don't know. Let me call up the haters real quick. Hold on. So I'm looking for their phone number. All right. Hello, haters. Mateo, Mateo, he won, I don't know how to tell you this. He won Young Player of the Month in the Premier League. Oh, it's a fraud award? We're not even talking about Fraud Seska right now. We're talking about Mateo Maz. Get your story straight. Also, I love you. Also, I just accidentally called my mom with the side of my face. So we're gonna... Did you hear it start ringing? I actually, I don't know why I opened the phone app to do that. And then just totally just called my mom with the side of my face. Mom, bud? Yes. Southend United. Arsenal got to play Southend United. Aston Villa's playing MK Dons, and I had to play Villa away in the third round. There's going to be 1 year where all of this gets returned to us, and we, don't play a Premier League team the entirety of a cup run. Domingos was the top goal scorer in the Brazilian Cup. That dude really needs to get picked up by a European team somewhere. Evans making development. Oh my goodness, he's actually making development. It's not a lie. Brandon Evans, the legend himself. Also, there's value at 124 to 156 million. That is crazy talk. That is crazy. So David Cortez, a little upset with his playing time. I agree. Alone sounds sensible. We haven't really found opportunity to get David Cortez any of that playing time, so we'll put him on the loan list. We're not going to do anything to stir up the locker room. Twisted ankle for Mari is unfortunate. He's had a really good run in the team, but we'll just get Oliver Martin back into the first team full-fledged next to Brandon Evans. Be all good. It's all good. So we've got our Porto match after this, so we should be able to rotate a little bit against Watford. Hopefully get an advantage early. Maybe be able to rest a bit. This is a congested part of the season, brother. Frickin' stacked part of the season. Yeah, I know. We finally lost a game.
I've run out of things to say.
I feel bad about it too. It was at home. I don't like losing at home. Dude, you know what? Tom Kish is totally going to be, he's going to be so ready for the next international break. His injury literally just carried him from the last international break to the next one. He will not be 100% fit until right when we hit the November national break and international break, and then he's just going to go hang out with his Serbian friends again. Well, I'm feeling quite left out. Do 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 do. Right, no Mari. That just means Brandon Evans, Oliver Martin, Rafael Ricaro, Squidoosh. And am I going to start everybody? Serious question. Maybe not. I'm going to start Gerardo Gonzalez and Grantley Poor for sure. I am going also to start Luis Fonseca and David Bulow. And I am going to start Rafael Ricaro in both league matches and Saul Valenzuela in the Europa League match. So that's just the way this works. But that injury to Mari is not going to make our midfield rotations easy. They are not going to be easy. Please tell me Kish can come back. Please tell me he's... Well, no, he definitely can't. No shot. Not with that fitness. Hanging with Jokic? Maybe. Brandon, thank you for the prime. Kippo, I appreciate the 19 months. Sub for so long, I've run out of things to say. I feel that. Valenzuela and Kurt are good. Kish and Bailey are not, so no Dom Kish quite yet on the bench. Actually, we will go ahead and start Saul Valenzuela as the advanced playmaker. That's going to really help out our rotation. And Forrester's going to start instead of Fonseca because he's definitely collecting a little wear and tear. And if there was a game for him to start in, Mombot is calling. Hey, I accidentally called you. That was my bad.
No worries. Just wanted to make sure everything was okay. I'm not able to be online today. It's too crazy at work.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, we're just streaming. Say hi to the stream.
Oh, hi, stream. I actually just went on to make sure that you were okay. So it's the first time I've been on all day. How's it going?
It's going well. We've won almost every game so far, so we're cooking. You know, we lost our last one though, so we're gonna win this one, and we'll be fine.
Hi, everybody. I see you.
Dystrophy, thank you for the prime. Big Berm, thank you for the 16 months. Mombot, say thank you.
Thank you. Love you guys. Y'all have a great weekend.
All right, love you, Mom. Bye.
Bye.
Mombot! Yeah! All right. What are they playing? 4-4-2? Yep, we are, we're gonna catch this. All right, away to Watford as we continue to our march through these matches. Want to see a marked improvement from all of you today. We also have our captain Bulow back on the field after there were some concerns about his levels of fatigue. He'll play the first two matches. He will not play against West Ham, but he will play this match and he will play against Porto. That's the way we're drawing it up right now. Man, City's already 7 points out. Holy cheesecake spat, man. Oh, Valenzuela. Valenzuela! McNerney. Oh, he's on that. Brandon Evans is on that. That would have been... I think that pass was impossible. Like, I'm not entirely sure, but I think that pass was impossible. No. Oh, Salvatierre. I started the sentence he's in, but didn't even get the first word out. Oh, have it, Fallon. He created no separation with that first touch, and I kind of expected him to create some. Well handled, Forrester. Well handled. Oh, that's wall pass. Wall pass. Oh, just the deep long ball to Salvatierre. Boom, baby! Gerardo Gonzalez to Sebastian Salvatierre. Bueno. Just saucing it up with the South Americans there. Uruguay to Argentina. Well, that was a really good ball. Forrester struggled to get there. Salvatierre has been a real hard carry for us for most of these games without Dom Kish. It hasn't, I mean, McNerney and Mass have popped up. Obviously, Mass won the Young Player Award, but it's been Salvatierre as the best of the front three to help get us through that. All right, Mass, play him. Oh, I thought he was going for Salvatierre. McNerney. Evans. Riquero, he's totally shooting this. I'm working on teaching Salvatierre to play as an inside forward off the left. I think that could actually be really effective because Kish naturally drops deeper to pick the ball up a lot. And then you'd have Salvatierre just ripping by him. Oh, Grantley, poor. That was poor. Oh, but don't worry. You've got Bulow on your side. You can literally mess up all day. And it just won't matter. All right. Nice pass. McNerney. What are we looking for here? He's got Mateo Mass. Back for Gerardo Gonzalez. This is good. We're building the right kinds of plays. We haven't scored off a corner like all year. All right, good half, good half. Don't want to see complacency in the performance. Hey, I love you. Is that a little too forward? Hey, Ted Kurd, I love you. Appeared inspired. Wow. No way. Good turn, Valenzuela, Salvatierre. Oh, he had a little Brandon Evans. Flying up the middle. Always fun. Forrester, nice tackle. Sweet. Valenzuela, Riquero. I'd love a second goal here. Just get a little insurance. Mass. Evans. He's got him. Oh, but he went for the shot instead, and my goodness, did he just obliterate. He knocked the stuffing out of that ball. I was going to say, like, probably should have passed, but if you're going to shoot it that well, go ahead and shoot. Woo!
Ace T, thank you for the 8 months.
Yeah, forced to run a yellow. I'm thinking 60th minute sub, and if we have a second goal, I'll sub him out for Fosbach. If we don't have a second goal... Oh, no, McNerney isn't tall. Unfortunately, neither is Salvatierra, but Grantley Poor is... All right. Dude, he literally... There's no way. He went right through the back of him. There was no route to that ball that wasn't straight through the back of Brandon Evans. Oh, nice pass. Mateo Mass. Oh, it was so sick, and it just didn't go in. Oh, he let it run. He caught it perfectly. Crushed it near post and hit the inside of the post. And it just had that wicked spin away. All right, we need some... Thank you, Ted. Good God, guys. A little discombobulated there. A little discombobulated. Okay. Oh my goodness, that's Terrell Bancroft. No way. That is former Taunton loanee Terrell Bancroft. What's he been doing? We loaned him in from Chelsea. Played 26 matches for us in the championship. Went to Derby on a free. He went there over us, barely played. Then went to Bristol City on a player exchange. Played every match. And then Watford bought him for $12 million to bring him to the Prem. He's averaging a 6.52. Wow, that was just a throwback. That guy was like, I think, our second season in the championship, and he played most games, but he got, like, really hurt at one point in the season, which really sucked for us. All right, we're going to drop Maz for a die. Who's had a banger of a year. Also need to look at my set-piece defense, because I know with a die in that we need to make that change. I'm going to go back to our tactics and poke around. Maybe there's somebody that we need to sub. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. If we get a second goal, I'm bringing out Bulow for Fonseca. Just as part of the rest here. Ricaro. Any of the midfielders getting tired? We probably should rotate them pretty aggressively. Maybe Brandon Evans to come out. So he's got to play in like all 3 games, so we'll get him for Oliver Martin. Gregor's had a good game. I kind of want to put Gregor on attack for a little bit. I feel like I might need to do that a little more. Bulow. Oh, I thought he was shooting that. He waited, and then there's too much traffic. If he had brought that right to his left foot and just ripped it far post, that would have been a good chance. Boy, he's a winner, though. Great play by McNerney. All right. Oh, Bulow. Bulow, he can do it all! Oh, that was such a good take. Oh, that was such a good take. The bend on that ball was saucy. And Saul, you doing all right, man? I do have 2 windows left, so I don't have to make all the changes now. We are going to get... No, we're not. Grantley Poor is really important to our set-piece defense. So we're not going to do that. We are going to get Tommy Doyle in. For Valenzuela, he's got a match against Porto to play, and we've got 1 sub left if we need it. I am more than happy to see a lot of this game just go. Oh, let's go, Adai. Jaden Adai. Jaden Adai. It's on a... Oh, that was such a bad pass. Just healed it. But still, looked good before then. Oliver Martin, Brass, slip him in. No. Dang it. Oliver, bad pass. Come on, Grantley. Be in the right spot. Grantley. Brass, way to cover. Cool, it's got to be ours. Oh, we're going yard here. Salvatierra. He's got a little help. If he can get it to the middle. Oh, there's Doyle! No! Doyle! No! A die! Yes! Thank you! Doyle! No! Doyle! No! A die! Jaden Adai, he's had a resurgent year after falling out of the team last year. Great play by Salvatierra. That was a hilarious scramble there. But we finally got our insurance, our second goal. We just padded the XG. I think we just got over 1 XG on one play with the 3 shots. Oh, the flaws of analytics. Nice, Bilo. Okay, that was pretty. Poor, just because it worked for you once doesn't mean it's going to work every time. I would like to keep the ball some, too. Good job, Forrester, getting an early yellow card and being fine. That's been helpful. Okay. Sure thing, dude. Sure thing. Good win. Freaking good win. Bilo had to play a full 90, though, so he's totally not playing against West Ham. Should have subbed him out after our second goal. Would have saved him 7 or 8 minutes or so. But take care of business on the road in the Premier League. Always easier said than done. It was a pretty controlled win. We gave him one look that was pretty good, but all in all, a pretty controlled win. Good win. How is Tommy Doyle still getting playing time in this day and age? Well, because, Maori's hurt. And dude, Burnley, the Champions League spots are Man City, Aston Villa, Taunton Town, and Burnley. Burnley is not, I thought they were just starting to fade, but they are not going away. They just pulled themselves back into the top 4. All right. At home against Porto. Cortez, consider options to the end of his contract. I accept your desire to consider your options. We were never going to get a lot of money for him anyways. And I would not like to comment on such matters, just the way it goes, Hoyt isn't playing. Will Still, coach of Lincoln City, I think, whoever he's loaned to. You listen to me, Will Still. I'm the Wonder Kid now. I'm the Wonder Kid now. All right? So I don't want any of this nonsense going around about you not playing Terrence Hoyt. FPD, thank you for the 13 months. Crazy your journey with Taunton. Saw you on Points West News about a month ago when you went to visit Taunton. Lived just down the road from there. That was fun, yes. I was supposed to go to the Points West studio, but I had to get to London to go to this other match with away days, and so we did a Zoom call in my hotel room there in London. That was a whirlwind. That trip was so much fun. We had a great time in Taunton. People there were fantastic. We had a great time at Peckham Town after that, and then got to go up to Oxford for a day, which was incredibly sentimental and really, really nice. But yeah, every part of that trip was awesome. My dad turned to me, he's like, Football Manager really is big, isn't it? Yeah. I am walking Football Manager Awareness Day, actually. That's my social role. Today. Let me check something real quick. There we go. Okay. That guy... Nah. Nothing unusual about the call-ups. Dominic Kish rolled his ankle in his last freaking Serbia duty, and he's ready just in time. That just angers me. $4 million extra just from TV coverage of our matches. We love it. Love to see it. All right, Porto. This is a classic European team right here. This is where being in Europe finally hits home. Big win away to Almeria. They're obviously a La Liga team, but they're not a classic name, in Europe. Porto is a classic name in Europe. This is Porto coming to Taunton Stadium to play us in the Europa League. It's only our 4th match, dude. Where do the 8 fit in? It's crazy how many matches there are. Edwards left out of England plans again. Dang, dude. Ted Kurd's still in. Vosbach with Norway. Fonseca with Spain. Kish cleared for 60. Well, at least he can be hanging around the bench. Give us a final 30-minute stretch. No Doyle, no Abdo Cisse, Faro and Drame and Dom Kish, of course. Everybody ready? Everybody fit? Fonseca's obviously, hopefully ready to go. We'll get Carlotti in and Edwards in. Riquero, surprisingly, is ready to go. I didn't expect that. I expected him to be tired. So that changes our rotation plans. Bulow's obviously a little fatigued, and so is Riquero, but Riquero's great. So him, Martin, Evans, Mass, McNerney, Salvatierra, Carlotti, Fonseca, Bulow, Edwards, and Kurd in goal. That's good. Mari should be back close to at the end of this international break. It's 8 days to 3 weeks. International breaks in a week and a half. So they're playing a 4-2-3-1. I'm going to take the same strategy. What's their talent level? What are we looking at? We have it scouted? Not super well. But their striker is Colombia national team. Okay, that guy sucks. So, yeah, wait. He has 43 caps for Germany. Am I missing something? I'm not. He's not that good. Wait, Farrell, England U18? Stop scaring me. Oh, yeah. Now he's turned. No. Cayman Farrow is an English U18 international. Well, our youth academy, really, look at these guys. He's 17 years old. He's a $4.6 to $5.8 million player. God, these English players are so freaking expensive. All right. Team is selected. Cayman Farrow. Nothing but sadness. That's all I have for you, Cayman Farrow. They do, like, but seriously, how does this guy have 43 caps, man? He's not good. Regress student. Yeah, he's 32. He's not that old, though. Like, in terms of that kind of massive regression. 43 caps for Germany is legit. Oh, we are so better than them. Lugo's probably good, though. No, we are just better. We just have more talent. Let's go play like it, too. We're at home. Screw it. We're going to be aggressive. They're playing a 4-2-3-1. We're going to put pressure on it. We're going to not give them the space to play. And we've got a really good team together on the field right now. Carry forward from your last performance. I think this is the match that if we win, we might have already guaranteed in that top half. Oh, wait. Oh! European nights in Taunton Stadium in the west of England. It's the Taunton Town Peacocks and mighty Porto from Portugal. One of the surprise teams of the English leagues. Taunton Town. 3 wins from 3 in the Europa League. A win away to Almeria in La Liga last time out. But now, can they do it against an old giant of the European game, Porto, who are in need of points? They are currently outside the top 8 in the Europa League. God, that music gets me going, dude. That music. I feel things. Fonseca. Yes, Oliver Martin. What do we see here? Mateo Mas. Cheeky ball to Evans. This is open here. Great ball to Gregor McNerney. Gregor! What a counter! Oh, baby! Oh, baby! What a counter. Mateo Mas will skip past Brandon Evans. Really well-weighted ball. McNerney's first touch turns in towards the keep. And he is a master of finishing at that angle. Electric Taunton Town at it again. Nice, Carlotti. Get there. Nice, Bulow. Oh, this is a spot where Gregor could be very annoying indeed. Ooh, little turn. Oh, he just opened up the whole field with that turn. Great weighted pass. Mateo Mas in Rosie. Growing pains, as it were. No. Way to get it out of there, Bulow. Oh, look at the hustle. Dude, the work rate. This is what 20 work rate looks like. This man literally cleared the ball and then got to it first. Just sailing over there. What a player. What a player. Privileged to have a guy like Bulow on our team, even though he gets tired easily. That's why. Gives me 200% every time he's on the field. Honestly, Fonseca's work rate is 18 too. We have a back line that just commits. McNerney, Evans, Salvatierra, Martin, Mateo Mas. Oh, he got it back. Got it back. Yes. Oh, yes! Oh, baby. Little 1-2 with Mas. Flips it up to Salvatierra. That's assist for our boy. Yeah. European nights at Taunton Stadium are a big old deal. This is not, this isn't the stadium you want to be playing in if you hear that Europa League anthem, all right? They call us the Sevilla of West England. McNerney. Mas. Ooh, what a go. Didn't miss it by much. Oh, no, I think he was on too. Oh, great coverage by Fonseca. Way to get there. He was on. That was frustrating. But our defense is good, man. They got there. They made the play. How do we only have .71? That goal was a tap-in. And it went empty net. We made the right decision to start this game aggressive, too. Fonseca! Luis Fonseca! Fonseca has not only saved a goal, an excellent defensive play, he has scored a goal. Hey, Porto, new kid on the block here. New kid on the block. Can you, if we were actually in pot 4, that's just the unluckiest thing of all time. If we were like a pot 4 team you got drawn against, that's so hilariously unlucky. Oh. Up. Yes, Gregor. Way to get in there. Evans. Pocket pass. Salvatierra. How did he get that onto it? That was not easy to get on target. Rotate halftime. I'll tell you what. I'm going to take Bulow off at halftime. And I'm going to bring in Forrester because oh, Bulow! 4-0! Putting on a show against Porto. It's not even close. We're massive. We're a massive club. Forrester, you're getting Bulow. Brandon Evans, you are out for Saul Valenzuela. And Gregor McNerney, you are out for Dan the Man Brass. Great performance, everybody. I really appreciate it. Let's have a good second 45. Rafael Riquero, you are out for Gerardo Gonzalez. Yes. 4 subs. We're going to get Carlotti with our last sub. Ideally. You're doing brilliantly. Keep going. Bit of a weird look to make 4 halftime subs, but my goodness, we're up 4-0, guys. Okay. Carlotti at like 70, probably. We'll also put him on fullback so he's not burning as much energy, and we will bring our lines back and throw time wasting on. Just a little bit. Oh, nice. Thank you, Ted. Like, the thing is, like, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how you got the, lead. You got a 4-0 lead. We're going to manage like we got a 4-0 lead. We got 2 goals off corners, and that's awesome because our corners have been a bit barren the last month or so. I was thinking about it. We obviously had scored off corners before this match this year, but just not recently. And our corners woke up today. Oh, yeah, Forrester. Volleying your shot away. How does that make you feel? Literally volleyed your shot the other direction. Hov Hanessian. Okay. Nice work by Forrester again. Spend second of the year. This is our first tough run of matches. Away to Almeria and then at home against Porto, and we're pulling out good results against them. All right, Carlotti, it's your time. Vosbach, go get him. Go get him, brother. Peter Vosbach. Nope. All good. Martin. Brass. Oh, he's there. He's in. Shamefully bad there from Salvatierra. All right, Edwards. Oh, Martin slick from Oliver Martin. And Max Aaron's on Porto. That's what I was like. I was a little surprised, but hey, I don't judge. You know, you want to play in Portugal, dude, that's fine. Their wine is good. Referee! Offside, ref. Offside. Oh, he forgot about Vosbach. He blends into the bench. Mateo. Right. Their striker has a 5.8. Not having a lot of fun up there today. Nice. Nice. All right, turn up. Oliver Martin. Dinking and dunking it for Mateo Mas. All brings it back to Valenzuela. Pretty play, of course. Swaggering all over. We deserve to win. 4-0's obviously crazy and a great result, but we played a really good game today. Edwards. Brass. I have had it with this Pharaoh erasure. Hey, he's English now, all right? He's just like every other young English player, so don't expect to be able to bully me on Pharaoh nearly as much. Because the guy was born in upstate New York, and he now plays for England, and that is not okay. He is playing for the English U18s, and I don't like... Oh, Valenzuela. Slip him. Oh, you waited too long, bud. Mateo Mas! Dang it. Oh, okay. Oliver Martin, I see you. Mateo Mas. We'll drag back. A tie would never. That was actually a pretty good chance that Mass missed. Gerardo Gonzalez, my deputized halfback here in the second half. A position that he plays with complete comfort, which is weird. You know what? It's a standing ovation. That's a standing ovation. That is such a tremendous performance. Guys, we just beat Porto 4-0. Do you realize how massive that makes us? We just beat Porto 4-0. I just subbed out 4 players to rest at halftime against Porto. Thoughts on the U20 World Cup semifinals? Great free kick by that Italian guy. And, I didn't know Israel beat Brazil. That's insane. That's absolutely insane that Israel beat Brazil. So it's Uruguay against Italy for the U20 World Cup. Fun. Did I just accidentally give them the day off or no? All right, Fonseca's going to need a quick bounce back. Hopefully Dom Kish is able to start this game. Salvatierra has given us a very good run. Yeah, I did just give us the day off. All right, that's fine. We'll do it once. We broke our gate receipt record. We made even more money off that one. The 50 best play. Wait. We have a player on the 50 best players in the world. All right, we'll find it organically. It's Mbappe, Musiala, Pedri, Erling Haaland, Bilbia, the Serbian, for Man City, who is a beast. Oh, him with Dom Kish, there's a real problem. Barrier, the Frenchman in PSG, Urian Timber, Camavinga, Cisneros, who we know about, and Vinicius. Mollet, Tell, Gavi, Pazzi, the Dutch player at Barcelona, Bukayo Saka, Santos at Man City, Chouameni. Oh, Mike, he's 18th. Jeppe Norback is 18th, and he is the youngest player on the list up to that point. Carrick's, thank you for the year. Donnarumma, Moretti is there. Rodrigo. Jake Wright. Everybody loves Jake Wright. Doué, the guy that scored the brace against us, is 23rd. Tonali, Udogie, Bellingham, both at Inter. Bargi, sorry. He's a real player. Reinhardt, that incredible German striker. Arieta. Arrieta at Inter, and Kvaratskhelia, actually, at Barcelona. Harvey Elliott, RB Leipzig. Mohamed Ali Cho, Yeremy Pino, Ahmet Yurtseven, the German at Newcastle. Abada, the real Israeli guy. Aseko and Keeley at United. Fako at United. Kalulu, Mateo, Corneli. I actually don't know who that is. Well, he's nasty. And there is David Bulow, the 44th best player in the world according to goal. Phil Foden, Scalvini, Hughes. There's so many Man City players in this list. Sione is behind him. Ben Sheshko, Nuno Mendes, Wrench, Cooper Dunn. Actually made top 50. David Bulow, 44th best player in the world according to goal. Tied for the youngest on the list with Jeppe Norback, actually. Fair. His birthday's actually any day now, so we'll learn his big matches stuff soon, too. He's a 150 cap for Germany type guy. He's already at 30 caps, or he's going to be at 30 caps at 21 years old, which is insane. Those are like Jude Bellingham, Jamal Musiala type numbers, and just in terms of appearances with your national team. Appearances with a very difficult national team to get into. What's the release clause? 103. We don't have the money to renegotiate. So the idea is in the January window, we sell Toth. And when we sell Toth, we use that money to renegotiate Kish and Bulow. That'd be the next wave of renegotiation we need to do. Bailey's back. Doesn't sound like a big deal, but I do miss Bailey when he's not around. He's like kind of important. Dominguez just signed a new 5-year deal. That dude is never leaving. That's crazy. Cayman Farrow. Dom Kish, you get the start, dude. Happy to have you back around the team. And as I suspected, we are in need of a midfielder in the name of Tommy Doyle, perhaps. Tommy Doyle. Oh, no. Do we have another day? Yes. Okay, so we should be good. I was looking at it like, oh, we're all going to be exhausted. But we're not. We'll be fine. A day of rest, another light training day. Everybody should be good to go. Liverpool is charging up the table, and I am assuming that eventually they are going to pass us because they are better than us. Them and Man City are destined to be the top 2 finishers, but that leaves 2 other spots, and I want to be in one of those 2 other spots. I want to be in one of those 2 other spots. Grand Tréport. Yeah, there we go. Just turn that into speed, man. Turn it into speed. Poor adapts to get forward as often as possible, which is great news. We'll give Dom Kish a run for like 70 minutes, and then he's definitely coming off for Salvatierra no matter how the game's going. Believe that'll be the right way to do it, and hopefully we have it in hand by then. Everybody okay? Which is good news. We're able to rotate and kind of rest enough that we are fine, and we are going to meet West Ham and their superstar Yusufa Moukoko up the field. And we will take care of them. We will take care of them! Convincingly. Alright. Kish is back, which means we gotta change our set pieces. Striker, hi. You're just gonna take the DC right position. DC right, you take that spot. DC right, you take that spot. And then here we also want to have our striker in there. Thank you. Dom Kish is back. Bulow wanted, he's been wanted. It's United. Manchester United. Mr. Fisher, thank you for the 27 months. Well, they have Felipe, too. He's, like, actually okay. Absolute nothing burger for the first 10 minutes. All right, Brandon Evans. Dom Kish. Excellent first touch. Very testy. Good work, Mass. Dang. Oh, Bulow. Get that nonsense out of here. I'm David freaking Bulow. Ted Kurd loves the long ball to the fullback, and I love that about him. I love it for him. I love everything about it. McNerney, an interesting plan here. Could go middle. I mean, Martin's kind of running away from the ball right now. They're all running away from the ball, which is interesting. We have nobody to connect this to. But if we switch it, because Bulow's a genius, then we're there. Maz, Martin. Drat. A bit wasteful, perhaps. All right, Mass. Ooh, yes. Mass. Well, he's off. Well, that's a big-time save. Just getting it out of his system. He'll score the next one when he's on. Copium. I feel like it's not unfair to be like, Manchester United is United. They've got, you know, the most Premier Leagues or whatever. So if you can win more Premier Leagues than them, then you get to claim the name United. But I feel like if I say United, like, you know who I'm talking about. And he was very off. Yeah, but who has more SEC championships? The United States of America or Manchester United? So I feel like we should be the real United. We have way more SEC championships. That's how we really should settle this. Who has more SEC championships? Roll Tide, brother! Ernie got hurt. We'll toss him on attack. We'll toss Edwards on complete wingback so he can feel out positions that he feel like will be favorable for us going forward. Maybe step inside a little bit, maybe have a whack towards the goal because they're doing a pretty good job of keeping us away from the goal right now. Kish is on a 6.3. We'll just get him at halftime. Long injury. He just wasn't ready. That happens. All right, so McNerney going nuts. You going nuts. Everybody going nuts. I'm just going to keep you at halfback because I'm not an idiot, but I'm going to put us on attacking, and I am going to up the tempo as well. Need to stay aggressive here. Salvatierra in, which means we've got full-blown set-piece adjustments that need to occur. Honestly, what I could do is save these changes and then maybe do like a quick click to make them. Since we are very consistent with needing to make this change. Jake Edwards. We stand the short king. Oh, yeah, Edwards. That's the good stuff. McNerney. Oh! Dude, that was a run. Prague, thank you for the 3 months. Turn. And that's fine, but we could have turned there. Good pass by Carlotti. Matteo Mass! I think it got blocked up a little bit. Obviously, if he makes full contact with that, it's just going into the net. But we have come out very well here to start the second half. He's off, so thank you. Good play by Mass. Probably should have been put away by Salvatierra. He just couldn't get to it without them also showing up there. So we need to make at least one midfield sub because our midfield is exhausted. We also need to make a sub out here. I'm going to go with Dan Brass. And then I'm also just going to put Edwards and Carlotti on attack just so that we can have really good width. And we are good. We're just going to be a little tired in this game. We know that. We are pressing aggressively. We're just higher up the field. Come on, boys. Let's find a goal here. Somebody tall. Bye. Matteo Mass. Everybody left. Everybody left! Near. Nice. Nice. And he was... Oh, it went off me. Great. Dang it. What, Bulow? Way to win that. Way to win that ball, Riquero. Our whole team's dropping back, so we just got to be able to open them up from here. Edwards on that complete wingback and attack. Great run. This was a great run, wasn't it? All right, we have 2 more subs. We should use them. Matteo Mass actually having a great game. I'm just going to put him up top here, and we're going to get Riquero off and bring in Jaden Adai. And we're going to go with a 4-2-4. And you're an inverted wing on attack as well. And Valenzuela, you are now a deep-lying playmaker. So this is an insanely attacking setup, obviously, but I think it gives us the best chance to get out of here with 3 points. I mean, we're at home against West Ham. Obviously, team's a bit tired, a bit worn down. We're asking them to do a lot. Started most of the same team in the 2 matches, but we got a lot of rest in. We're there. Fonseca, easy does it. That's fine. That's a super hard weak foot shot to pull off. All right, let's go. Come on. Somebody's got this. Brass. Oh, my goodness. Jaden Adai. Tried to sauce that little R1 into the top left corner. Salvatierra is also having a terrible game. They really are so parked in that I can do this without even being, like, that afraid of what's going to happen. And we'll just have Valenzuela just, like, helping tick things over. But just have Evans further up the field so that maybe he can collect a knockdown. We'll just go incredibly direct. Counter press. And we'll finally turn that on. Just the last, like, 2 minutes. Man, we really just couldn't break through today, huh? Oh, my goodness. Mateo Mass. Tough angle. At least we gave him a chance. The dude is about to barf up a lung. He's so tired. Well, we just couldn't take our chances. Poor rating from Kish. Poor rating from Salvatierra. Only forward guy at all that had a good rating was Mateo Mass. Honestly. Oh, man. All right, a draw against West Ham. That one was Europe haunting us. We just didn't have the legs to finish that game. Didn't have the legs. We didn't have Mari either, so our midfield in particular was quite tired. Bilo, Evans, and Fonseca. Okay. Understood. Good thing they're about to all go on international duty and play a bunch. Freaking awesome. Well, they're definitely not playing the first match back from international duty. Quick turnaround did too much damage. It just did a little bit too much damage. Oh, sick. It's Man City. Right after the international break. Boys are going to be just so far gone. I reckon, right, okay. Discouraged from taking long shots, taking long shots. Attempting long-range passes, that works, yeah. He's got the quality. Ted Kurd's playing well. That's nice. Nice job in your recent games, Ted. City at the Etihad. Yeah, it's... I'm really hoping this international break is a bit easier on the legs for our boys. Nick's still coaching? Yeah, he's the head coach for our U21 team. There's a big old Papa John's game today, so... to make sure everybody that can play is playing. That'd be Ryan Bailey as well. So we're playing Papa John's today. This is huge. All right, we're top of the group, but you know we need to at least a point to get through to the knockouts. Absolutely crucial that we do get through to the knockouts as well, because you know what are we doing this for if we're not winning the Pizza Cup? So. We need to make sure that we get through to the knockouts today. Please. Please. All right, Nick. This is Nick's big pressure moment. Cheltenham Town, Taunton Town's U21's Papa John's Trophy. We won. Oh, baby, we won. We're going to the next round, top of the group. 2-0, Stephen Lovett and Kane Lonchar with the goals. Let's go, Nick. Way to coach him up. Way to coach him up. Those Taunton Town U21s, they mean business. They mean business. They're here for the trophy. They're here for the trophy and the trophy only. Oh, yeah, Vladimir Kalachki. I have not given him a chance yet. Maybe like the FA Cup match coming up. Couple matches that go a long way for that guy. Why do I feel like I don't see Michaleczki a lot? Well, he's on internet. Oh, because he doesn't play Pizza Cup matches because he's playing with the Serbian U21s. Kish, goal and assist. Hey, can I get that for him, dude? Can I get that for him? He dropped the 6.3 for me against West Ham. All right. All right, Dom. That's good they played so quickly, though, because that means there might be like a good 5 or 6 day break before the Man City match, which would be incredibly helpful. Try and get my guys back together. Oh, you never set international instructions? I mean, in Europe, they're like always competitive matches anyways. Like Nations League, I don't think you can set instructions for any competitive match, any non-friendly. They are playing Nations League right now. Good work, everybody that was still here. Great job. Mateo Mass with a 10.0 in training. And yet, some haters will still hate. You know, it's crazy. It's just crazy out here. Some haters will still hate. General rehab for my boy Mari, who should at least be on the bench for the City match. What should I be looking for when scouting players? The highest number. You're looking for the highest number, brother. You really, it's about understanding, you know, what your tactic is going to need from your players and a whole bunch of stuff like that. City away. Almost inarguably the most talented team in the world. Like 7 or 8 players on the best 50 player in the world list. And I would say one of the very few matches on the planet that we can play, and really a draw would be okay for us. Another goal for Dominic Kish over Iceland. Okay, 60 minutes for Brandon Evans. I'm glad you didn't play him the full 90. I'm also glad he's already back, so he can rest. Bülow scored for Germany. That'd be his first Germany goal. Oh, yeah, we get a full week off. Okay, cool. Full week off. Guys back from that international break early. Oh, what? Is that, did I see that right? Did I just see that right? Is it really City away, Liverpool away? Mama. Our next 2 matches are City away, Liverpool away. Oh, and Vosbach just got hurt for 3 weeks. That is exactly what I didn't need. Because he has registered for Europe, and oh my God, it's actually a horrifically, stupidly timed injury. Because I want to play full backups as much as I can against the new Saints in between, obviously, playing 2 of the best teams in the world. But now with Vosbach being hurt, I don't think I can do that. Because David Cortez isn't registered. Oh my God, Farrell's going to start. Cayman Farrell's going to start a Europa League match against the new Saints. That's what that injury just did. Cayman Farrell's going to start. Because he's the guy that's eligible. Cack, thanks for raiding over. Hope you had a good stream. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Cayman Farrow played a full 90, dropped a 7.9 for the English U18s. I've raised a monster. I've raised a monster. Wait, how old is he? 1, hate that. Definitely fatigue caused. Absolutely hate that. But hopefully it'll bounce back over, some time here. Oh. Vila turns 22 on the 26th. So we'll find out after the Man City game what his big matches are. New Saints, dude, they're literally in last. Oh, that is so awesome. That is so awesome. The New Saints are in last place. That is awesome. Evans headed for award Welsh Footballer of the Year. That would be nice. And $22,000 for the television rights of my New Saints match. You know how much money I get when a Premier League match is televised? For crying out loud. It's a lot more than $22,000. We had 3 matches get televised, and we got a $4.5 million check for it. Extra TV money is a cool $91 million. Clocks in right at the beginning of every year. Do 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 do. Do do do.
6 months.
It's wild that now that Toth isn't playing, he's getting into the Serbian team all the time. And I 100% did not, He didn't go to the World Cup with them, though. Oh, Fonseca. Paris FC now. Dominic Kish still has 12 clubs. 12 clubs interested. Every major club in the world interested. Let's take another... I mean, I don't think that he'll actually enter into the negotiations anymore, but it's going to be a lively January. What's that release clause at? 98? Fasten your seatbelts. Buloh's just got United sniffing around. I think Buloh actually loves it here. He might be a Brandon Evans type guy, and he might not want to go anywhere. But also, if we can survive this year, I think our reputation's going to take a huge boost, because we've got a shot at Europe, and we're really impressing. We get an automatic trip to the last 16 of the Europa League. We have done absolutely massive wonders for our... absolutely massive wonders for our reputation. Okay. Just have to survive the January window in that kind of position. How's everybody doing? I don't want to play Brandon Evans today because we don't have to, but I do feel like we've got to play the other guys because we have to. Where is Mari? He is cleared, but not cleared. We won't have him on the bench. Abdou Cisse off for Bailey, who is cleared to be able to play today. 45 minutes. Mari's cleared for 60, actually. But I don't want to re-aggravate it. He still has a little injury thing next to him. He hasn't returned to full training, so not doing it. But I don't want Evans to play, so I'm going to put Valenzuela in as our advanced playmaker. Oliver Martin to the side. Mass, McNerney, Riquero. Very clear what we need to do in this game, which is, you know, we're going to have to take a few punches and then hopefully counter them. But we're going to invite some pressure and then have our aggression ready to break out. So we're throw up some time wasting as well, as one must, you know, win in Rome. Now, Brandon Evans will be fine, and we certainly need him. Okay, everybody got a week off, so everybody's good, and the fatigue's not a problem anymore, especially since none of you guys are playing against the New Saints. This is a brutally difficult match away at the Etihad against Manchester City, reigning Premier League champions and general gods. Our brave soldiers taking the field. They're already 9 points out of us.
I have paid for 0.0000005% of your debt now.
Did we score yet? Nice. Hey, Whitacast, thank you for the 19 months. Thank you for paying and doing the exact math on how much of our debt you just covered. That matters. Jeremy Pino, no, thank you. Incredible Hank, thank you for the 14. I was farm the other day, so slipped court papers and all the chicken nests. When I asked what he was doing, he told me he was bored, so he decided to do an exciting activity. Oh. An egg sighting activity. B+. Painful. Absolutely painful. Good. Well, great work by Jake Edwards there. Nice. McNerney in Evans. Oh, Martin. It's open. Too late. Mass was open earlier. Carlotti. Mateo Mass. That's fine. It's a good job keeping it alive here. Carlotti. We're looking promising here. Carlotti still going. Recaro absolutely nailed that. He was in the right position. He stepped forward at the right time, snuffs out the counterattack. We got back into position pretty well. I like the way we've started this game. Oh, there you go. May I have this dance? Oh, yes! Mateo Mass! At the Etihad, it's Mateo Mass who's given Taunton Town the lead. Brandon Evans found him, and he steers it into the bottom corner. The reigning champions behind. Is he on? Doesn't matter now, does it? Whoop. Whoop. Thank you, Bilo. And right to Curd. Thank you. That's fine. Oh, Recaro, please. Oh! Good. Brandon Evans helped to make that last goal. Recaro. It's good. Just get back. Get back to your position, Recaro. We're not trying to press that. They want to do all their Man City stuff. They can do it. Carlotti, brilliant. Wow, that was an accurate pass. Oh, that's Josh Roberts. That guy's really good. A Welsh fullback. Oh boy, Bulow. Way to bottle him up. Okay, thank you, Ted. Oh, no, you had him. Get there. Don't even give that man a room to breathe. Oh, my goodness, what an opportunity. Carlotti. Oh, Mateo Mass, big boy play right there. Ricaro, Brandon Evans, giving Gregor McNerney a chance. Oh, ref! Come on, Kish! Ref! Yes, very good first half. Keep it up in the second half, boys. Oh, no. Dang it. Oh, there you go, Oliver Martin. Big time. Bulow. All right, this is a good pocket if we're going to get a run from Evans or, Mass. Mateo Mass. Cross probably would have been a better option. That's tough to score, weak foot. That's well wide. Good. Yes. They will punish mistakes. And we made one. That's what Erling Haaland's there for, to punish mistakes. It's my mistake. I should have lowered the tempo earlier. I'll keep it high now because I do want us to be able to find a winner, but oh, that is so good from Roberts. That's annoying. That pass was exactly where it needed to be. McNerney could not separate. Wow, that's defending right there from Ricaro. Mass, and what was that, Mateo? Way to slow him down. We were a little out of position there. We still kind of are, but not as much. I know Brandon Evans made the mistake. That's who he is. He gives the ball up. Does a lot of great things. He assisted our goal, too, but he does lose the ball from time to time. He gets caught on it. Just something about the way he plays. Oh, McNerney. Gregor McNerney. Roberts is matched up well with Gregor right now. Kish. Good. Edwards. Oh, yo. Good hit by Evans. Very good hit by Evans. And we are always a threat on these. The Bulow Fonseca, or Bulow and Kish, I mean. And Evans, what was that first touch? That's good. Oh, Gregor. Rod Reynolds took the ball off you. We're playing hard, McNerney. Bulow! Nice tackle. Oh, Ricaro. Got to be a little more sound with that. Shape, 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 shape. Good. Good. All right, Brandon can carry past their midfield here or give Dom Kish a chance to run. Gregor. Oh, he wanted him back. It's not a bad idea. Come on, Gregor. Come on, Gregor. Ref! Ref! Oh, it's a red. That's a red on Erling Haaland. Out of absolutely nowhere, we have received a gift. Let's see how they line up. Okay, they just went with a 4-2-3-1, but an opening on the side. Okay. That is their right side, my left side. That is Edwards' side, and that is Gregor McNerney and his side. So we're just going to get stupid aggressive on that side. We're not going to change what we're doing too much. I respect their talent too much, but we will get really aggressive on that side of the field, of course. That is just such a stupid goal to concede. Well, now we're going to try and take advantage of it. I mean, that was immediate, dude. That was quite literally immediately after they got a guy sent off. A flick header on throw-in. A flick header on a throw-in, and somehow Rod Reynolds, the dinky winger, is just able to keep Carlotti off it. Ramp it into the net. All right, subs, literally 5 of them. So Edwards is out because Grantley can't really do anything anyways, man. What's the point? We'll have him wing back and attack, just be really aggressive on that side. Who else is playing poorly? Kish, because he doesn't play well for me. He just plays well for Serbia. All right, so Grantley poor there. Dan Brass. Our wings have been fine. Brandon Evans is tired, and on a 6.6, we'll go Bailey. Actually, we'll go Salvatierra and then just run double strikers. McKish on that side, Salvatierra on that side. And, yeah. Kish is going to go over there. Salvatierra is going to go over there. There's no threat on that side of the field that we have to worry about, so that's fine. So those two, and then Riquero's in a 6.6. We'll go ahead and swap him out for Saul Valenzuela. And then we have Gerardo Gonzalez if Carlotti is tired, which he is, and we're going to want to put pressure on them, so we'll bring in Gerardo Gonzalez. And we have 1 sub left. Okay. Showtime! Yeah, we'll do that. And what are they doing? Still the same thing? Okay. A die, Brass, Doyle. And Brass is probably the best move. But McNerney is world class. But Brass is good. We'll go with Brass. Actually, no, we'll go with Jaden Adai. In the Mateo Massa scored. He's had a bad game otherwise. Come on, boy. Oh, thank you, Valenzuela. Alrighty. Nice. Grantley poor. Gregor McNerney bouncing around. Take the corner. Don't unpause, dude. All right, we got our changes. Oh, come on, Kish, ref. I mean, he's either Floposaurus Rex or the ref's just not calling anything today. Looked like the FM match engine marking system just disintegrated before my very eyes there. Nobody followed him. I mean, we're all standing right there, and nobody followed him. Bulow backs off. Fonseca doesn't even try. Valenzuela is apparently the guy in the match engine that has called dibs. And as such, it just opens up spectacularly. Both of my center backs, I don't even know if I'm supposed to blame them or not, because the match engine decided that Valenzuela, that's the second penalty of the game that we didn't get. Salt, Cope. Valenzuela, the match engine decided, Valenzuela was the guy that was marking that guy, so both of my center backs got out of the way so Valenzuela could do his thing from half the field away. Yeah, there's a reason that looked so weird. That was why both of my center backs didn't react to the play at all. Because Valenzuela was on the case. Well, that was disappointing, obviously. 1-1, they get a red card, and then give up a throw-in goal 5 seconds later. Really? All three? Again? None of them were okay? Okay, I'm going to rest all three of you in the next match against the New Saints, and then I'm going to need you. And then I am going to need you. Okay, you got it? Hey, Will, you've told me you're going to play him twice, and you haven't done it, so... just tell me you're lying to me to my face. Red card changed the game? It did. For the wrong team, but it did change the game. We'll just take our anger out on the New Saints. The worst team in the Europa League right now. Oh, we play Burnley. And then Wolves. Oh, yeah, it's December. Things are about to get weird. Things are about to get weird. At least Mari's back, but we need to end this fatigue concern. After the Liverpool match, they'll also not play the next match, and maybe even the match after that, just so that they can recover fully. There's no international break until March, which is nice. So those whole international breaks cramping our style won't be popping up where they get worn out. Sweet! How'd the match against City go? We showed good fight. We just, oh, come on, dude. They're just assaulting my depth. Now I can't rotate at right back. I'm missing both of my right backs. Like, the two guys that back up the right back position are now both hurt. They're the only two people hurt on our team. Carlotti doesn't have a fatigue issue. I will make him have one. Over my dead body, he doesn't have a fatigue issue. All right, we are going to give him one. I'll be darned if I let that man get away without playing 87 matches this year. Oscar Schwartau. Not good enough. Ben Doak, Javon Simmons. All right. Gabby Martinelli's actually not that expensive because he's old. Bournemouth has a player valued at over $200 million. True story. Hey, wait. That guy's a perfectionist 19-year-old that actually has a chance to have some serious potential, and he's cheap as heck. Dude's cheap as all get out. You have my undivided attention. Kiyosaka. Contract also runs out at the end of the year, and he has opted out of his contract. Bakayo would be a very interesting pickup. Andre Lunin also good. Good stuff. A little late career Bukayo Saka pickup. What a shame that we couldn't hold that result. That would have been Mateo Mass's moment. He scores the goal away to Man City to win the game. Play Vosbach at right back. He's hurt. Play Gerardo Gonzalez at right back. He's hurt. It is a bad time when you look at the schedule that we are about to run head on into to be missing the two guys that can sub at a fullback position. Fonseca can play right back, but he is also one of the people we are attempting to not wear out because he is currently dramatically fatigued. Oh, Golden Boy Award. Apparently Riquero is in the running. That'd be awesome. Raimondo Patruzzi. Eduardo Delgado still extremely doubtful about his interest in joining us. Armando Broja, we'll keep an eye on him, and Marcus Schoen. Okay. So, match day 5 in the Europa League. Fonseca and Bulow are not playing. Evans is also not playing, as promised. So those guys are nowhere near the team. We are going to put Mari in there and have him next to not Martin, but just can't really rotate, can we? Mateo Maz out for Jaden Adai, Dan Brass in, Salvatierra in. Cayman Farrow's playing center back with Forrester. Grantley Poole's obviously playing here. We'll play Edwards at right back. We'll play him fullback and support. So it's a little less exhausting, but like still sucks. Fonseca, Bulow, Evans, nowhere near the team. So this is it. This is it for our bench. It's Carlotti, Riquero, Mass with the injuries and the rest. The mandatory rest. There's 6 guys in Drame. And all these guys are being rested from first team duty. So this is fun. Good news, we're playing a bad team. So we should just be able to walk them and have a good time doing it. Let's leave Remrick. All right. Tricky part of the season. We got to give Cayman Farrow every opportunity to score in this game. How are you 5'10" with 4 jumping reach, dude? There's no way. How are you going to be 5'10" with 4 jumping reach? Dude doesn't even leave the ground. All right, we need to make it 5 wins from 5 here. The injuries have hurt. Stay patient. We'll be fine. Taunton Stadium, where we've been fantastic in the Europa League. Oh, give me the music. Give me the music. What happened to Standing Short Kings? Brother, he's 5'10". He's not a short king. He just has no jumping reach. All right, this is one of our most hated teams in all of Football Manager. A team that made our life miserable for years and years in Wales. And now, in a different universe, back from the grave, we have an opportunity to absolutely embarrass them on the Europa League stage. And I really hope we do. And we've got brass. Dang it. Carmarthen Town, massive. Exactly. This is for Carmarthen Town. Attaboy, Brass. Mari. Happy to have him back in the field. Grantley Poor. Oh, that was a pretty good chance at the end of the day. Nice. Way to do it. Way to do it. Oliver. Dang it. All right, Adai. Bringing it back. Mari. Bringing it back. Edwards. Actually gets to play right back today. He's probably very excited about that. Adai. Martin. Okay. A constant highlight. If we win this, it is 5 wins from 5 in the Europa League, though. So even though, it's going to be a bit of a tough run in the Prem with, away to City, away to Liverpool, then Burnley after that, who's top 6. We have done all we needed to do in the Europa League. Corner. Come on, lad. You got to play the ball into the corner. There you go. Oh, slick passing. Maybe in his younger years he would have gone all the way with that. Nice job, Kamen. There we go. Ooh, yes. That is good. He can just go long here, and we can probably run right by him. Not with that touch, we can't. That was almost a great pass, though. Jaden Adai teeing somebody up. There we go. Thank goodness, dude. It took us 40 minutes. I want to blow him out, I want to blow him out. We finally got our breakthrough. A European goal for Oliver Martin. They will try to get off at halftime. I have no idea for who or how we'll manage that, but we'll stretch the lead out to a couple of goals so we can't get screwed in a set piece, and then do everything we can to make sure that our guys are able to survive the next couple matches we've got coming up. Oh, it's Oliver Martin again. Oh. Yeah, it was well worked, and I'm just happy we opened the account. You don't want to play one of those games where it's like, well, you were knocking on the door. Here's your participation award against a terrible team. Probably should have given a harder team talk, honestly. That was Forrester. That wasn't even Pharaoh. Actually, no, it was Pharaoh. Never mind. I figured he was probably going to give up a chance or two. Mari, a die. This is pretty. You happy with this tactic? I think yes. For the most part, I am really happy. I think we found something with our ability to shift our lines around and how we match up against different tactics, but I think lowering our closing down has actually really helped. He's off. It's helped us be more positionally disciplined. We can't get dragged out of position by quick passing. I don't want a hint of complacency in the second half. It's only 1-0 in the Europa League. This is a European night at Taunton Stadium, and I don't think we're playing with the right urgency. I don't feel comfortable taking Oliver off because it's a 1-goal game, or Jake Edwards, who will need to be ready for the upcoming match against Liverpool. We have two now. I have one midfield sub, and that is Rafael Riquero. So we're going to do this. Mari will be the attacking player. And Jake Edwards is the other guy we're trying to get. And we're going to do Andrea Carlotti for 20 minutes. So we're not going to make that substitution yet. But Oliver Martin and Riquero are going to share the load as we survive this match setup. All right, Cayman. Let's make it simple here, bud. There you go. Nice. Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go. There you frickin' go. Just take care of business, you know? Just take care of the business, all right? Take care of the business. Salvatierra using that pace. Around the keeper you go, 2-0 over the New Saints. Not the blowout we wanted, but unfortunately we weren't able to put the best team on the field. Carlotti, you're up. Everybody just take a chill pill, all right? We're going to bring our lines back. We are not going to play with any real intent. We are going to waste time at every opportunity. We'll employ the dark arts. Oh, okay. I was rooting for the New Saints. How dare you? How dare you? Trying to think about what actions can be taken against somebody that says they were rooting for the New Saints. You never root for the New Saints. A wonderful little miscommunication between Ted Kurt and the defense, and all of a sudden things are spicy. Okay, Brass, good play. Poor, good play. Brass, unlucky. Oh, yo. Roots, thank you for the 10 months. Oh, Carlotti, that was sick. He deserved a goal for that. That was disgusting. Thank you. I'll take the breathing room. I would really appreciate it. Oh, Salvatierra. Okay. Wait. You're right. It's his moment. It's his moment. It's Cayman Farrow's moment, the 16-year-old from the Taunton Academy in the Europa League against the New Saints. Surely the youngest goal scorer in club history. Surely maybe the youngest goal scorer in Europa League history. Cayman Farrow. Monster scoreline here against, a truly brilliant team in the New Saints. This was really just a win and go home sort of game. What a moment. Cayman Farrow scores the goal against the New Saints. Club legend already. This feels like a goal. Square it, dude. Square it. The keeper has had a really good night. Oh, nice, Mari. Salvatierra. Oh. Cheers. Really? I'm getting a yellow card for that? Oh, just a stern talking to. All right, well, we won in the Europa League. We wanted to embarrass the New Saints, but we did win. And it was a weird team that we put on the field and made some subs that weren't exactly performance-based substitutions. But, hey, we're still top of the Europa League table. We're 5 points clear of the dropout right now, which is awesome. We do have 2 tough matches to end it. We've known that the entire time. We've got Inter as our last match. We also have Lyon. We have one other easy match, though, too. Apparently, Poor is a standout performer. He got player of the match, I guess. Okay. Okay. So after this whole Liverpool, Burnley, Wolves debacle, then we play Osijek, then we play United in consecutive matches in the league. Oh, this December is going to be a nightmare. I don't think Gerardo Gonzalez or Vazbach could have timed their injuries any worse. Gonzalez is out for 2 to 4 weeks. He's going to miss all of it. Vazbach is going to miss the first week and a half of that run. Wow. I am so mad that Gerardo Gonzalez is gone for this. Controversial take. Next 2 matches, our 3 fatigued guys are just not going to play. They're not going to play against Liverpool. They're not going to play against Burnley. They're just not. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. United away, then United at home. Very bizarre. Let's get all these set up. Okay. Hi! I think that's just the best way to do this. We're going to miss, obviously, if we get a result against Liverpool with the changes that we're going to make. Love from Iceland. Hey, I love Iceland. Love back to Iceland, my homie. From Denmark, the way you pronounce Jeppe Norback is somewhat cute. I'm not afraid to say it. Nice. Youngest ever Taunton goal scorer. Sweet. Taunton's, Look, I don't want to... Look, you know, I feel like if I trumpet it, then, you know... Then the haters make it look like I'm being desperate. So I'm just going to pull it up on the screen. We'll just let it sit there. We'll just let it sit there. Let it marinate a little bit. Consecutive Young Player of the Month awards for Mateo Mas in the Premier League. He continues to dedicate the award to me. It's all part of the game, man. It's all part of... Oh, Bulow. Oh, boy. I'm nervous for this one. Where's Bulow? He likes big matches. Well, that is a relief. David Bulow likes big matches. The nerves were, you know, youth and a little pressure, but... A+ from the board again. That's just how we do it. How you getting on, Mateo? You getting better? That's what we like to see, man. Showing that improvement. Mateo Mas. Consecutive Premier League Young Player of the Month awards for our new star on the right wing. All right, down, down, down we go. Oh, down, down, down we go. Down, down, down we go. Down, down, down we go. Not down the table, though. I'm about to start Forrester and David Cortez against Liverpool, and we're totally winning. With Forrester and David Cortez. Easy dub. Oh, Papa John's knockout against Maidstone's coming up, too. This is an exciting time to be a Taunton Town Peacock. I dare say. Bailey, Doyle, no, probably not. Cortez, Abdou Cisse, Malachi Reeve can play. Massimo can play. Nobody else, though, because we're working on stuff. Brandon, please tell me you're getting better. You are? Great. That's huge. Huge load off. But yeah, I think we have to bite the bullet. Or we play them in this game, but they're already fatigued. So we play them in this game where you kind of compound the problem, but then we like, okay, we rest them in the next two games. They play against Liverpool, then they rest at home against Burnley, and they rest whatever our game is after that. I don't even know. Oh, don't you bump me out of the top four, dude. Yo, you guys suck. I have to play all these hard teams now. It's ridiculous. So yeah, schedule will have Burnley and Wolves away, which... Okay. And then Osijek. So actually, we'll play them in this match, and then they won't play the next three matches, and they'll come back against Newcastle Problem is, then you have Newcastle and United at home, but United away, we're gonna have to scrape it together a little bit. But I'll do that. So they are gonna play. I'll play away to Liverpool, who are in 7th. They actually slipped a little bit again, but we know how talented they are, and if we have any chance of getting points out of an away trip to Liverpool, it's going to be with the boys. At the back, Fonseca and Bulow. Now, Evans will probably try to rest here. Stephen Lovett. Okay, give me 250. Give me 200,000. Give me 180. There you go, he's all yours. The most I can get for Stephen Lovett. Vosbach, already, that's good. That's incredibly helpful. Why do we have multiple people that are just getting aggressively worse? Because Vosbach doesn't have a lot of room to get worse before I'm like, It's like a training. Like, is this some sort of endemic problem that we've created? Cayman Farrow, no. Fonseca, no. Mass, obviously not. Salvatierra, no. Poor, no. McNerney, no. Cayman. Carlotti, no. Edwards, no. Brandon Evans, no. Dominic Kish, never. Rafael Riqueiro's getting better. Saul Valenzuela. It's just those two guys. It's just Bulow and Vosbach. Yep, there's Bulow getting worse, and just a little bit for Bailey and Forrester, but they're kind of old, so it's not like a surprise. And then Vosbach. Yeah, it's just those two guys. I'll yell at him for it. Hey, oh, I can't criticize his training. Never mind. All right, well, that is, unfortunately, where I leave you for the weekend. We will leave it there. About to run through a gauntlet of matches, but the huge takeaway from today is that we sit atop the Europa League. We're top 5 in the Premier League. And things are going great. We are going to raid somebody, so if you can stick around to make somebody's day, please do. And thank you guys for being here today, for subscribing, for being part of this great community that it's fun to get on with and hang out every day. I quite literally couldn't do it without you, and I try to take advantage of the opportunity you've given me to stream and make YouTube videos and invest the money that comes in into making better ones. And so hopefully you've enjoyed the videos recently. We've really gone for some stuff, and hopefully very soon there is a Wonder Kid development guide coming out that took a lot of research from our fantastic kind of research team we've been able to put together. So love you guys. Thank you for being here today. Fist bump. Let's go find somebody to raid. Where might that person be? All right. Yes. Look for English speaking, por favor. All right. Thought I found somebody. Decided against it. Now I've got it. Do we have our copy pasta today? Do we have a copy pasta? Come on, you gotta... And it is not Pharaoh for England, okay? He's American. All right, it's Have You Heard About Our Lord and Savior Zealand? So we go in on the raid, spam that, then how'd you get into streaming? How's your save going? Those sorts of things. They're playing Season 3 with Rangers, apparently. So we'll spam Have You Heard About Our Lord and Savior Zealand? Very fair question, obviously, to be asking. And it'll be fun. We dropped the video about the German Luton Town. If you haven't watched it, it came out yesterday. I recommend checking it out. It was awesome. Adler did great work on it. And like I said, new video about how to develop Wonder Kids is out very soon. Have a great weekend. I hope whoever you're rooting for wins. Bye.
Saturnine.
There's your word of the day, Saturnine.
Saturnine.
Saturnine. Saturnine is a literary word. It typically describes people who are glum and grumpy, or things that suggest or express gloom. It can also mean slow to act or change. A walk in the sunshine can improve your mood significantly, raising the spirits of even the most Saturnine among us. That is a word I've never heard before. All right, I'll see you at the end of another stream. Another word of the day.